start. And as all good things go, we start with a recap. The town of Sunderton is small and unusual, with mysterious lurkings everywhere within this dry desert. But as we pull out of Sunderton, the school bus takes headway, racketing through the dry landscape, the fates of 5 teens being changed forever. Cyan note cards indicating their new futures as the underground tunnel holding the facility of Reefenach Biowaste Management enters their views. Lost lighters and vapes greet their arrival, taking them through facilities of innovation, technologies, and ideas that can even help support even those of the lowest incomes. But for the minds of these teams, they have other interests, obviously. Instead, making company with each other, slowly growing a connection. But beyond the veil of mundanity and new companions, the sound of cracked bones and tearing flesh permeate the air, as not all is truly safe within these walls. Devastating injuries, hallway chases, and gunfire permeate their surroundings, as their reality soon intertwines with the Cyan Cube. A new role of administration they now must uphold, a cube of matter-bending comprehension within their control. Outside of the facility, they stand tired and exhausted from an adventure they never wished to embark upon. They now prepare themselves for a new journey. A journey that may kill them and everyone they hold dear to their heart. The fate of Sunderton rests in the hands of 5 hormonal teens.
Damn.
Hormonal.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm vibing.
Episode 2, Long Run to Sunderton.
Oh.
And let's get us back onto the real map, guys. Oh, we're back here. Alright, so let me make sure I'm on the map too. I wasn't on the map. Oh my god. Make sure everything is ready. And let me drag this into here. There we go. So the camera pans away from the hilltop deserty ruins of that held the underground facility of Reefenach Biowaste Management. Some time has passed, not too much time, as we cut to the PCs players riding down the long road back to town on their bikes. Unless, is anyone not riding on their bike for some reason?
Oh, I'm riding on my bike. I ain't got time.
I'm painfully riding on my bike.
Painfully riding on your bike. I'd like to address this. Who would have the sleeping cube with them? Mia.
I personally would like her because I would be like, "Aw, Mia, Mitchie, that's cute. Hi."
That fine with everyone else?
Yeah, that's fine.
Am I still at 4 bleeding?
Yes, you are, but it will not go down because the wound has been dressed.
Okay.
Am I bleeding?
Yes, you are still bleeding. It's going to go down very slowly, but every 10 minutes you will accumulate blood lost. As you do feel a trickle of blood slowly come down the arm where you defended your friends at.
Can I just rip my shirt a little bit and tie that area?
Alright. I assume you don't do this while you're still midway riding the bike. You will stop for a bit. But,
Yeah.
I guess we'll pull over with him.
Yeah. Alright, so this is just minor bleeding. This is going to be kind of... do you have medical training, would you say, Zane?
I would say if anything, know how to use a first aid kit because sports,
Yeah,
sport
but
entry and stuff like that.
Do you have a sports aid kit? Did you carry one with you?
I did. I don't think I wrote it down now.
Alright, so you're gonna address this with anyone like to do anything to help, or are you just gonna stare at Zane?
I'll definitely help out. No, I have probably some left over from my first aid kit. Not much, but I mean, I would assume I used as much as I could trying to help
Eris.
Eris.
Yes. A little retcon. Eris, when Mia basically addressed your huge wound, she also repaired your dress as well. So it looked like nothing happened to you.
Sick.
Oh, cool.
Except you're still covered like in some blood. But most of the blood has been taken back by Mia.
Until my mama got attacked by a dog.
Just usual in Senderton.
With no wounds.
No wounds.
No wounds.
You
Just blood.
killed the dog.
You
It's
attacked the
blood,
dog.
it's the dog's blood, yeah.
This woman attacked the dog. All right. So Elijah or Zane, you both can make a brains check, DC 6, very low DC of your choosing. Only one of you can make the brains check.
Let's Elijah do that then.
Oh wait, no, I can do it from bio.
Can you half it?
Yeah, it's my balance.
Right. That is a 2.
All right.
It's with a +1 modifier, so that was a net 1.
Oh. Thankfully, you didn't fail this roll by more than 5. Elijah, please give yourself an adversity token. As you kind of come down trying to help. Would you like to illustrate how you kind of don't help at all?
So I start pulling out the random scraps I have left from the first aid kit, and I don't realize that one of the little needles is in one of the gauze pieces. So when I go to like put it on you, I guess like a needle will stab you, a clean, sterile one, but I guess the suture needle nonetheless.
Yes. Zane, in the process of getting help from a friend, you feel like piercing pain in your arm. As the wound is
That doesn't
still...
feel right, Elijah.
Oh gosh, there's a needle. I'm so sorry.
Zane's baffled.
We'll just
What?
back up. I was in a hurry when I was using the first aid kit earlier. It must have gotten tangled up in the gauze.
You guys can reattempt this DC at this check at a higher DC now.
All right, I'm gonna try.
All right, it's a DC 8. Brains check still.
Whoa.
Do you want some help? I can still try.
Oh.
Move out the way,
I'll-
Elijah. You're making things worse.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
All right,
I'm just gonna.
Come here, Zane.
Are we supposed to know each other's dies?
you can tell each other.
Alright. Okay. Well, I don't have a D8 in brain, so I feel I'm not gonna be able to make this dice explode.
I have a D10.
Have a D10.
Okay.
Can Eris yell at them from her
Plus.
bike on what to do?
Nice.
Nope.
Oh, well, she
before-
rolled already.
She rolled really well. Before you could yell. By the way, Eris has a D20 to brain. She could have taken half and have this done with.
Oh.
But Michi, you come down and you've addressed some minor wounds before with basically anything you do. So, how
I would say like I've just been in the hospital a lot, so like basic
Yeah.
stuff.
how do you address the wound?
Give it here, Zane. Wherever he's bleeding. Is he bleeding? Where are you bleeding out from?
It is on his left arm.
His left arm. Okay, so I hold his hand gently and I'm like wrapping the gauze around it really lightly at first, and then the second time around I make it a little bit tighter, and then I leave some extra gauze out, and then I tuck that in between the two layers.
Beautifully crafted, secure, and it won't fall out very easily unless you do insane activities. You have addressed your wound, so you're not going to accumulate any more blood loss.
Thank you.
You do have a ruined flannel though, and jacket due to you tearing up your stuff.
It's okay.
That's all right. All right. And you're left to continue on, talk amongst each other, do whatever you like.
I hate to bring up the elephant in the room, guys, but when we get back, how are we supposed to explain ourselves as the lone surviving people from the field trip?
I mean, they'll come back. They're just getting their memories wiped.
I feel like that facility's probably gonna come looking for us before any of that.
Yeah. Remember we
thoughts
were
are-
falling to the vents? They wiped their memories.
Right.
Do we remember them
So-
taking roll call? Do they have a list of like everyone who was there?
Helen, please give me a brains check. DC 10.
I'll take half.
There we go. All right.
Nice.
You recall what has happened? Of course they took a roll call. It is a school field trip. They have to, by law. So they would definitely know if 5 students are missing.
Hmm. I want to tell the group. So they did take roll call. I don't know if the guards were paying attention to the roll call, but I feel like somebody's gonna know we were missing.
Listen, I've got cigarettes on me. This might sound stupid, but if anybody asks, we snuck outside to smoke cigarettes.
I just like to illustrate.
Oh,
You guys,
So
you
we're
guys
gonna get
are-
in trouble
You guys
for
are
smoking
good
cigarettes?
1 mile away from the building by now. So you drove 1 mile out.
Well, you had to make sure nobody could smell it.
I.
I'm sorry to
know,
interrupt
So
you,
if
Melissa.
anything, we just got tired of the field trip, so we just left.
It sounds a lot more plausible than us stealing some artificial intelligence cube.
Nobody's gonna believe that.
I put me in my backpack.
Hmm.
She was just in my pocket for a little bit, and now it's just hurting me.
That would hurt you.
Did anybody, any of the
sharp
guards see us leave? I don't know. We killed the guards that did see us. I don't think anybody else saw us.
Well, I'm not gonna make you roll brains again, but Mia did say, "I will kill you all," and then alerted the guards to all of your presence, and then somehow disappeared
Oh,
because you asked Mia to make a charm check, which she rolled a nat 1 on. With her, with her D4 charm.
I'm sure there were cameras.
No. I think we checked for that. Well,
Hmm.
Now the question is, do we ride all the way back home? I don't know how the fuck far away we are. Or do we just climb onto the bus and just act like we went back to the bus because we got bored and we were smoking cigarettes?
Hard to say. This is kind of a weird thing we have to cover up all of a sudden. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty shaken up.
Yeah, it's a lot
well,
to process.
Do we have cell phones?
Of course you do. You're teens. Oh, sorry, my mic wasn't muted. Unmuted. Of course you do. You're teens.
How about we ride further out and we just call someone to come pick us up? Someone we really trust. We don't have to tell them what happened, but enough of like a vague story as to why we're so fucking far away.
oh, we can call my dad.
Is your dad
your dad?
cool?
Oh yeah, he's pretty cool. I mean, he knows I vape and stuff. Like, I don't have to hide that around him.
So I could always call my grandma too. She's still kicking.
Can you
She can
grab
drive.
her? Can she drive? You know what? I'll believe it. I will
Can she
believe
drive?
it. I'll believe it.
Is
Oh,
she senile? Like,
She's not senile. She's just a little kooky.
hmm.
Okay, well, we guess we'll call her to pick us up.
All right, should we
So
How
our
far out should
story
we
is
drive?
that we got tired of the field trip, so we went to smoke, and we wanted to go home.
Kelly's still
Yep,
not
she won't
suspicious,
question.
but-
She won't question about the smoking.
Okay.
Actually, Michi, how big is your dad's car?
Oh yeah, your grandma's car is
Well-
definitely tiny.
We still have the car from before my mom passed away, so we got like a minivan, SUV.
Sorry for your loss.
Oh, yes, cool. That's the first time you haven't heard Mitchie not be bubbly.
I think I would take a mental note of this. Raise an eyebrow to it, maybe.
All right, maybe we should ride.
I should
further
probably
down.
call my dad.
Yeah, let's ride and talk.
All right. Michi, as you start calling your father, your dearest father, I would like everyone besides Michi to make a brains check, DC 12.
Wow, that's
Hello?
Um,
Sorry, I asked everyone to make a brains check, DC 12.
Oh, everybody make a
Oh,
brains check.
everybody.
Everyone, yeah. Everyone besides Michi. I was like waiting for people.
I was trying to figure out whether or not it was possible, and it was only possible if I exploded.
Yep, someone possibly exploded.
Wait, what was the DC check?
12.
12.
12.
Oh, explode, but oh, Silas explodes and hits it.
Yo!
Let me scroll back down.
Eris Corvin
Okay.
can still make the roll.
I put my +3 in brains.
Oh. Do you have any plus to brains, Garrus?
No.
All right. So, Zane, Elijah, and Eris, please take an adversity token.
Take one.
I'm also adding this on the top of the map so everyone can see it.
But you said who take an adversity token?
Oh, sorry. Zane, Elijah, and Eris. Alright. And as you guys start riding ahead, while Michi dials up her father. Let's change the music. Where's the music at? There it is. Silas, you've been around. You know how to avoid authority very well, and you love sneaking into abandoned places. You know how to keep an eye out. Silas, out of the deepest corner of your eye, you see a shuffling under some dunes nearby, watching over this road. As you see the front of a black car slowly come out.
Oh shit.
What?
I would snap to everybody and kind of under my breath be like, guys, heads up, car. And I would point towards the direction of the car.
That's just my dad.
Definitely not your father.
Not my father.
Definitely not your father. It is
Wait.
a nondescript black vehicle you all can see.
Can you maybe tell me what kind of vehicle? Like, is it like a SUV, like a truck, or like a
It is
sedan?
a beautiful sports car.
Oh. That's
Oh, a
sketch.
sports car.
Yes, but all
That's
the
weird.
all the important features have been taken off. Only the bare essentials are on it.
They're coming towards us or behind
They're
us?
slow. They are very far behind, out of view shot, slowly driving towards you guys now.
Should we pull inside the dunes and hide?
I think yeah, we need to
Yes.
Hide in the
crest this
dunes.
hill right here and lay down.
All right, y'all, bring your bikes. We gotta go hide.
Would it
Are Bryce
be
gonna leave tracks?
I'm carrying my bike.
yeah, would it be possible to tell if they could see us from where they were? I mean, if I could see them, they could probably see us, right?
I think in this moment of evading authority you're so used to in just this split-second moment, there's this few seconds where they do not see you at all. So you have to act quickly.
All right, we have to crest the hill right here and lay down on the other side of this dune. Let's go.
All right.
Alright.
Alright, you guys
All right, let's go.
go ahead and you follow Silas's plan. I would like, let's set a DC. This is a group DC, so you all have to beat this number, combining all your rolls together. This DC you have to beat is a DC 40 sneak check.
Sneak would be
Sorry,
Flight?
flight. There's adjacent systems that use very similar words.
No worries.
So, DC 40 flight check, all of you combined numbers. 21, Jesus Christ!
holy fuck!
Damn!
There we go.
This guy loves avoiding authority!
Police!
Fuck the
And a
police.
3.
Oh,
I had to crest it off, that's alright. 56, you beat the roll by more than 10.
Oh my
I would
god.
like, this is a moment of combined storytelling. I would like how all of you crest this hill and just disappear under the sand, basically. How would you all like to do that?
So I think Silas would kind of grab his bike with two hands, throw it across over the hill, sprint up the hill and slide down it, and then flip over and lay on his stomach with a backflip. I'm just kidding.
Don't worry, with that 15 flight, you can definitely do a backflip.
Yeah.
Dane will
Eric,
probably. Go ahead.
Eris kind of wants to like follow at the end of the line. She has like her bike flat on the ground, and she's like dragging it to cover up our footsteps too.
Very nice. Zane?
Probably helping Michi throw her bike over, and anyone else that need help throwing their bike over the dune and following after them.
I'm struggling, but I am making it. I'm trying to hop like rock to rock if I can, or any kind of like solid surface that won't leave a track. And my back tire is just kind of like bumping behind me, but at the top I'll throw the bike over, just kind of like heave it over the side and then plop down kind of on my knees,
Alright.
trying to peek over the hill a little bit.
And Michi, how do you get over and hide yourself?
I see everyone do a pretty good job, and so I'm like, all right, I can do this, nothing too hard. I carry my bike and I kind of have it over my shoulder, and I'm like running, and then I toss my bike over, but at the very last moment, I trip and then I slide behind the dune.
That's a very, very good moment illustrating your sorry. Let me inform you guys of something else as well. Adversity tokens are not just earned by failing a roll. Adversity tokens are also earned by very good moments of RP, respecting rolls, of course, and moments I just find very fun. So, Michi, please take a free adversity token.
Nice.
Hey,
It's like inspiration.
Yeah, it's,
Cool.
it's just basically an inspiration I can give as well. So
Yay!
All right. So, as you guys all hide, sneak, just basically disappearing into the sand. And this is home. This is Senderton. You all know how this place works. You all go and quickly hide, and you see this the rumbling of a rubber hitting the floor, rocks being sent flying as this cart has started at a slow standstill, has immediately accelerated to very high speeds, and it is basically right next to all of you guys. But with that beating the roll of DC by a 10, you see, I'll give you a little extra as well. You see two guys step out. Very nondescript outfit. It is pure black dress shirt, a tie, pants. They look like Men in Black, basically. They both have shades on, and there is a symbol of a cube turned 45 degrees on the left side of their coat. Very reminiscent of the tattoo you all got from being the administrators of Mia, except these cubes are just pure white, unlike the cyan one you have. And your tattoo is 3 cubes interlaced with each other. You see these guys.
Is their cube cyan?
Their cube is pure white. There's only one of them as well. You see these two guys step out. You see one of them look around, and you see one of them pull out a full-fledged, beautiful, hand-carved desert eagle as he starts pointing around the sand, a moment of tension rising.
I think Silas at this point would pull out his switchblade and have it ready.
Yep. You see one of the guys say, "I don't think they got too far. Let's go ahead." They head back into their vehicle and start driving ahead very fast, trying to see if they can catch up with you guys, seemingly thinking you guys all ran very far ahead.
Oh shit.
As I'll let you all know, the moment of fear has passed. All of you can file out of the sand now.
I don't think we should stay on the main road.
I'd have to agree.
Anybody GPS working out here? I got T-Mobile. My signal's really bad out here.
Well, I got T-Mobile too.
I use Straight Talk.
Sorry. Not T-Mobile. A legally distinct T-Mobile called R-Mobile.
Oh.
R-Mobile. My bad.
R-Mobile.
I'm dyslexic. I mixed up my letters.
It's alright. It's like people calling Walmart Walmart. You know, we don't have a Walmart around here.
McDonald's.
Yep.
Lockdown.
Yeah, I've got the Dalmart brand of phone service. Gay Talk.
Horrifying. Horrifying.
Right. Well,
I think at this
there's
point...
only one road to town, right?
There is this main road. This is probably the biggest road you took. I think for your knowledge, this is probably the only road. You guys can go off-road, but it will be very difficult. It'll take a while longer. And the people that do have big injuries will have to start making checks because they are straining themselves more.
So did Mia give us mountain bikes or like streetster bikes?
Mia gave you bikes, but a weird. This is the first time you've acknowledged it. Your bikes are very weird. It's almost made of not purely rubber and metal. There are parts of your bike that creak weirdly and crack like bones.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
He gave us bikes made of those guards.
Guard bikes.
Guard bikes.
The bikes
But
made out of that.
you examine it a bit more. It can go off. It can go off road for a bit, but it would quickly wear down. So it's only go off road in emergencies.
Will we know how far a town is from here?
Yes, you been adjusted to Senderton long enough. Town is only just a few 9 miles.
Okay.
Well, if Mitchie's calling her dad, we probably shouldn't stray from the main road too far. Thoughts?
Maybe we can keep going till we find like a decent landmark and just wait around there.
I mean, on bikes.
Did you
that's
tell
only
your
a
dad where to
45-minute
meet us,
ride.
Mitchie, yet?
Yeah, I already texted him. He said he's on the way.
You
What did you say, Elijah?
You get a call back from your father, actually, Mitchie.
Hi, Dad.
Let me turn on my voice changer. Hold up.
He's like, I gotta put on the dad voice.
Gotta put on the dad voice. Well, it's not dad voice. I'll do a dad voice with my own voice, but hold up. Where is it? Sorry, I just gotta find this.
Is it good? Yes, it is. Hello?
Dad, where are you at right now?
Oh my god. I'm in word sick. Look, I don't know what's happening over there in Reef Nook, but you gotta get out now. There have been rumblings heard all over town. The authorities and ambulances are coming down immediately. Where are you? Are you alright?
Yeah, I need you to pick me and my friends up. We were on a field trip and we kind of got separated from the bus.
Separated from the what? I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I'll come over. Just stay put, stay safe, alright?
Okay, I will. I love you, Dad. I'll see you soon.
Love you, sweetie.
And then you call it. You put away the phone, hearing news of people already kind of know about what has happened.
Did everybody else hear that?
I'll say
No,
that's up for Michi to decide.
Oh yeah, I put it on speakerphone so everyone
Oh.
feels reassured that he is coming.
Okay.
See, told you guys he'll be cool with it.
Will you share your location with him? If you already aren't.
Yeah. I always have my location saved with my dad.
Do you think
Should we
maybe
not
we
go
should?
somewhere else?
No, he told me to stay put.
We're on legally
But those guys just drove past us.
Well, they drove past us, so they don't know we're here. You can tell that Michi is like she's very. She only has one parent left, so she is like, she doesn't mind following her dad's strict rules. Even though he's not that strict, but he told her to stay put. So
Maybe we should hide until we see his car start to pull up, just in case those guys decide to double back.
Alright. I can keep watch. Eris, do you still have that lighter?
Of course.
Let me get it.
She pulls it out of her boot, hands it over.
Thanks.
Still in the
And I
boot.
light a cigarette.
All right.
You're gonna light a cigarette
Yeah.
when we're trying to be undercover.
Yeah, I know, but listen, dude, my arm is fucking killing me, man. I just need something to take the edge off.
It's just a completely unaddressed fractured arm as well.
Yeah. I've been trying to think about ways to splint it off, but
There's nothing
mean,
in
like-
this desert.
yeah.
When we'll make a makeshift sling.
Would you guys have necessary stuff for that?
I don't have anything on me because I already used my worn out hoodie. Well, I used my worn out hoodie to deal with Eris's leg.
This is, yeah.
Did I get that back?
You do have it back, yes.
Okay, then I would like to maybe fashion a sling off of it.
All right. I'll say this isn't a roll you have to do. It's pretty easy. And fractured
Okay.
bone is not a fractured bone is not like a broken bone, so it's not gonna hurt if you do it wrong. You just have to keep it still in one place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do that easily. I'll say that you still have the -2 involved with rolls involving the injured area, but you know, it's a lot harder. It recovers faster, basically.
Okay.
All right. So you guys hunker down. Sai taking watch to make sure no nondescript black vehicles full of men with desert eagles come and shoot you up. Silas Sai, I would like a. Let's think.
Anybody want a brown food bar?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Here you go, buddy.
Thanks.
Sai, can you
No
make
problem.
a brains plus a grits check for me? Combined
Brain
DC.
plus grit.
Combined DC of 13. You cannot have this.
Okay. So, brains.
Oh my god. 11.
Okay, and then you said grit.
Yes, great.
I don't think I have anything plus grit.
It's a D20 though. Oh, oh, failed by more than one. Would you like to spend anything to help you?
I don't have any adversity tokens.
No. Would anyone like to help Silas?
Oh, okay, yeah, we could do that during
This is planned action, yes.
yeah, planned action. Yeah, all right, I've got 2 of them.
All right. Would you like to spend one, Elijah?
Yeah.
All right. You spend 1 to meet the DC and get a normal success. So, you look out for a bit, Silas. There is a moment where you almost trip up, but Elijah catches you to make sure you're all right. And
Thanks, man.
You good, bud?
Yeah, thanks.
You look about, keeping your eyes peeled. Let's turn on this suspenseful music again. I wasn't gonna have you do anything, but you know, you're keeping a lookout now, so I have to ramp up the stakes. There is a moment where you look out. There isn't much you can see. There's no nondescript black vehicle. But I'll give you a little extra since you 16 on this roll. This is a snap decision. Only you can do this. This is a brains check DC 8. You must explode, I think.
Almost. I
Must.
put a +3 on my brains.
Oh. Alright. You must have, yeah, you must explode then. Or at least get a 5. Alright,
Yeah.
give me that brains check. DC 8.
Alright.
And you came in and helped yourself. So please give yourself a adversity token.
Yeah.
You look out, and you almost have the inkling that you missed something, but you let that slide by as something more important takes your attention. You hear the rumbling of several buses coming down the road.
I would like to look back at the party and tell everyone, hey, shut up. Listen. Try and draw everyone's attention to what I might be hearing.
Everyone will look up. They will all see the buses coming forth.
What do we do?
Ugh.
Continue to hide?
I
That
think
is
that
a
would be
good
the
question.
best
We could
idea.
get back on at this point.
I think we
I
should
don't know
wait
if
for
I
Michi's
want to be
dad.
on.
Yeah, wait for Michi's dad.
I think we should move a little bit further away because we're still not that far away.
Let's just take it nice and easy.
All right. There
We want to
is-
Let's go
leave these
very
bikes
slowly.
here.
But that's my favorite bike.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think we just stay hidden.
Yeah, I agree with that. My dad said he's on the way.
How are we gonna take our bikes with us?
We'll figure that out when he
Carry
gets here.
him.
Has your
Mm,
dad's location been moving? I don't know if he would have gotten stopped or not.
Reception spotty, but you can see it pop into another place as it's coming closer.
He's coming closer.
You know where he's at?
He's about, at this point, he is out of town, coming near you guys, just a few more miles.
He's a couple miles
How
out.
how far away are we from the building?
Which
Mile?
building? Reefenach?
Yeah, are we still just a mile away?
I'll say you guys are at least 2 miles away now.
Okay.
While you guys are taking this all in, there is a moment where you when you realize the buses are still coming, and they pass by all of you. You hear the rushing of wind come by. They don't acknowledge you or anything. As they pass by, there is a moment where all of you are looking at the bus in bewilderment. You look at the bus driver himself. His eyes are glazed over, very blank.
Yeah. They
Uh,
wiped
any-
them off.
Huh.
And there is a moment as well, Silas. Cy Mercer, you're looking at these buses. Your memories are jogging. What happened at Reefenach? What happened this whole day? A lot of shit happened. A lot of shit went down. And can you give me a brains check? Another one. I'm sorry. I'm jogging your memory a lot, Silas. I'll set this low. DC 5 brains check.
Alright.
That's 6.
Nice.
Very good. Silas, you can only remember one vivid death, like real death that you all saw, when that one girl was running away from Jennifer Lister. Jenny Lister. She got impaled in front of all of you guys and thrown aside. For some reason, that visage, her appearance, reminds you of someone you haven't talked to in so long. It reminds you of your late friend, Sammy Morrison. His last name is Morrison. You never gave me a last name, so I gave him one.
Okay.
His name, her appearance reminds you of him. And you come with this knowledge of a horrifying truth now. Very easy to make assumptions.
Hold on one sec.
Of course.
I have to pull up my backstory again.
Yes.
Give me a sec.
I'll give you a refresher. Sammy Morrison's an old friend you had in kindergarten, but you both slowly drifted apart. It's like one of your only real friends you had. Sammy Morrison never talked about having siblings, but it's apparent kind of what happened, seeing this girl die in front of you, and she looks really much similar to Sammy Morrison.
That she was his sister?
You can make that assumption, yes.
Or that maybe he was she?
It was definitely her sister. His sister.
Oh, okay. Sister.
I'm not opposed to that, but it was definitely his sister. That's what I said.
Okay.
Yep. So you don't blow the boards. You saw glaze past, and then you hear something else as the buses drive past. Rocking of rubble and rocks. Mitchie, would you please describe your mother's minivan?
It's like a really nice light champagne color. You can't really tell if it's supposed to be gold or white. And it's just a simple one with the sliding van doors, soccer mom style. And on the back of the car, there is a breast cancer ribbon.
You see a man start driving by. He almost starts driving by all of you, but then he quickly sees you, like you guys didn't get on the bus itself. He parks by next to the road next to you guys and steps out. Let me describe a bit about. Where is he? Where is he? Russell Beaumont. He stands at a pretty respectable 5'9". He has curly blonde hair, doesn't reach past his shoulder, and brown eyes. He's often dressed in properly tucked and ironed dress shirts and pants, very simple. And when he does work, he puts on some really huge circular glasses. But those are not on him right now because he's not working. He runs out and he starts sprinting towards you, Mitchie.
Good.
Oh, sweetie. Are you alright? What happened?
Well, okay, so the field trip was kind of boring, and I snuck away with my friends so we could have a little smoke break and just chill. But then when we came back at the end of the field trip, we missed the bus, and we were trying to catch up, but here we are.
You almost, as you're talking, you almost hear him doing like a huge audible exhale as you say you snuck out with your friends to smoke, but then he relents and looks at all of you guys. You guys didn't hear about what happened inside the accident?
No.
There has well, back in town there were huge rumblings, like an earthquake was thought to happen, and we got a message back from Reefanock saying that an earthquake came by and a huge accident involving a bunch of students happened. I was so worried
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was so worried about all of you. I'm so glad that didn't happen. Oh, sorry, my name is Russell Beaumont. It's nice to meet all of you. As he looks at all of you, everyone here.
Silas would like to look at him and, without saying anything, kind of like move his head up, like he's trying to say, "What's up?"
He gives you a big thumbs up.
Wholesome. Eris gives like a little wave and she kind of like shifts her bag a little bit to cover up her fucking side where she was bleeding.
Yeah, it's pretty well hidden since Mia repaired your dress as well, so you don't have to worry about that. He gives a wave to all of you as well. Yep. Zane?
Well,
Hi.
Hello. Well, here, you guys just get in. I got some drinks for all of you. I imagine standing out in the desert this long time is gonna, be very hot, and you're gonna be tired afterwards. We got I got some towels and some drinks. Aren't you hurt at all? You're all fine?
Okay.
Arm hurts, but I'll be all right.
You sure?
Yep.
All right.
I'll take a water though.
All right. Yeah. Fallen. Yeah. And you see, your very nice father has left out some waters and some cold towels for everyone to cool themselves off a bit.
Wow.
Whoa, this is wild.
This is nice.
A+ dad.
Yeah, hella dad.
Hell, Dad.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Lisa, I assume you take shotgun with your father.
duh.
Duh. Right. You get back and you start driving away from the Reefanock by Waste Management. As you're driving, you see your father look over to you like, "So, new friends?"
I think we're getting there.
I think that, all right. Well, look, if you guys need any help from me, and hey, I've seen all of you. You're all immediately my friend. My name is Russell Beaumont. I think I've already introduced myself, but I'll do it again. But thank you for being there with my dear daughter, as he kind of pinches your cheek a bit.
Really? In front of my friends?
Always in front of everyone.
Okay.
Silas kind of snickers.
So he will start driving, and as you are driving away, you do see a bunch of police cars and ambulances drive past. And you do that. You see Russell's eyes kind of track the cars for a bit, and he's like, "Whew, glad you guys are involved." But smoking.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Eris is keeping an eye out through the back window.
Back window, keep an eye out. Okay. But I'll say this trip is pretty uneventful, as you have gotten your father to drive you. Would you guys like to talk about anything as he drives you guys back?
No, but I want to eat that brown bar and chug a bottle of water.
Yes, give you that brown bar just at the ready and the water so your throat doesn't evaporate. Very good.
Right.
Alright. Anyone else? Are you guys ready to proceed on?
Yeah.
I'm ready. Just keeping an eye out. Do we see the buses?
The buses are pretty far ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, they basically leave you at this point. Going pretty fast for buses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So where to from here?
Well, there is a meeting being held at the town hall with the mayor. I'm just gonna stop by there, make sure everyone's alright, get some news on what's going on, and I think I could drop you guys all home, if that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Of course. Thanks for picking us up in the first place. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for being with my daughter. Let me see.
Can you actually drop me off at my grandma's?
Yes, of course. Alright. So, you guys will drive off, and we will change scenes.
So, Sai and Zane, I guess they're kind of in the back with me. I'm gonna have like a low whisper, and I'm gonna say, a town hall meeting. This sounds sketchy.
It's probably to cover up.
I don't trust anything in the town hall, anyways.
Do you think any of those creepy guys are gonna be there?
Possibly.
They might be.
Hard to say.
I think we
Maybe-
just have to act like the other students, as if our minds are wiped, or as if we never seen anything.
I can't hide this sling I got. I can take my arm out of it, but like,
Well, we're not going
Dude.
to the town meeting. We're just gonna.
Guys, before you proceed on, Russell is going to make a brains check to see if he can hear you guys. This will be a set DC, a DC 10. He has a brains of 20.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Your yes, at least you would very much know how smart your brother is. Your father is. All right. He's a 1d20 plus 3. He is very smart.
just take half.
Take half. He could just take half. He rolled a 22.
Oh,
He knows.
I'll
what
say.
does he know?
Okay. He succeeded roll by more than 10. I will just say this for our players. I will never have an NPC take half. That's for you
Okay.
guys. Maybe I'll go back on this word later, but just for now, most normal NPCs cannot take half. You see him pipe up a bit like, if you guys don't want to go in, you guys can stay in the car. We can listen in from the back. It's all right, guys. Don't worry. I know this town's a bit sketch, so you know. I understand.
Well, thanks for understanding. I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right.
mm,
Yeah,
And he's looking kind of bashful as his cheeks get kind of red, and he's like looking down as if he's been caught.
he's heard everything. Yeah. All right. Let us continue forward. Anyone else would like to talk about anything, or we can proceed on to the next scene.
Is the next scene the town meeting? Or is...
Yes, it is basically.
Okay.
I would say, I'm looking at the map. What side are we coming in on?
Let me open the map as well. We are coming in from the very bottom right.
By old Charles Estate, Chillerpin Grove.
Yes, by Chillerpin Grove.
Okay, I would ask Michi's dad to, hey, can you drop me off over here by Chillerpin?
No, would you not like to attend? It's news, basically, just keeping up with what's happening.
Where do I see the map?
Oh, it's just in the Discord.
Eris pipes in like he has some family business. I'll just text him what happens.
Is that fine?
Yeah, I gotta hop out.
All right.
Thank you for the ride.
Of course.
Oh, bye, Sai.
Later.
I think we should get each other's phone numbers in case something happens.
Good call.
Yeah, good call.
Alright, you guys get each other's phone numbers, very easy. And then we'll
Okay.
proceed on to the next scene. As the view of Senderton comes into view, this old rickety town that kept in its olden ways by some of the mayor act, but you can see some of the influence of new technology coming through. A bunch of trees being planted here to give it a more vibrant feeling. This is home. And as you come through, let's change the scene immediately because this guy left.
My fault.
No, sorry, don't worry.
Wait,
Player,
I
you
got a
can do anything.
I got a question.
Oh, yes,
Since
of
my
course.
grandma's house is like one of the smaller houses, what neighborhood would that essentially be in? Like, would that
I
be
would-
more of like Kennedy Estates?
Well, Kennedy is very high
That's
end.
not where-
Would your
Yeah.
grandma have a high end house?
No.
Alright, so Chilipin Grove it is. Chilipin Grove's not a
Alright.
bad neighborhood, it's just a very basic one, that's all.
Alright, well, I'm also getting out of Chillerpin then.
Oh, okay.
I look at the other thing, I'm like, hey, actually, I need to get out here too. My grandma
Well,
lives here. Can you
oh.
guys just text us what happens?
Okay. Bye, Eris.
Alright.
Later, guys.
See you guys.
Alright. The two people and already a couple in real life going off together by themselves.
Where I live.
Yep.
That's where my
Alright.
grandma lives.
I'm just gonna put this here. There we go. This is Chilipin Grove, just the background set piece. As you start driving into town, and just at the entrance of Chilipin, he stops there. Is like, "Is this fine with all of you? You guys can walk from here."
This is plenty fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. And thank you. Stay safe out there, all right?
Yeah, and I make eye contact with everybody else in the van. I'm like, you guys do the same. And I get out.
Do my best.
All right.
Oh, where's our
Did we?
bikes?
I was about to say, did we take our bikes with us?
Your bikes are in the back, so do not worry.
Sick.
Nice.
Okay.
I peek back forward. Can you pop the trunk?
Oh, so sorry. So sorry. Trunk pops. Take out your bike. And
Okay.
you see Russell take off in his minivan with your three other new companions as you're both left here at Chilipin.
I look for our Silas and I tell him I'm gonna go to my grandma's. I gotta talk to her about something, and I need to fix this. This shit hurts.
And I'd say, yup. And I turn around and I bike off into the sunset.
Wow, that's my edgelord. You know what? Take a mercy token for that.
Yeah.
I just like that imagery so much.
Yeah.
The most brooding dark guy ever, just doing like the most beautiful
Is
run
there even
off.
sunsets happening right now?
Definitely not. Just
He rides off into the beating
It's
sun.
like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
yeah, you're all black. The beating sun's right over you. You are sweating.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, deuces, and I just take off.
Take off. Or else I assume you go home as well.
Actually, no.
Oh.
No, Silas does not go home. He kind of finds like a dark, shaded area and sits and tries to ponder about what to do about his arm. Maybe grabs a stick and throws it into his sling to kind of like keep it straight.
All right. Eris, are you going home?
Yeah, she's gonna go to her grandma's.
All right, guys, we will cut back to you later. I'm so sorry. There's a whole
No.
scene I planned out, but don't worry.
No,
We'll
no,
get back
go
to you.
ahead.
Trust. Yeah, I'm
Just-
cool with that.
Yeah, yes. All right. Where is it? This town hall? That is not town hall. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the right background on.
So we're in Chilipin Grove right now.
Yes, you're just leaving it at this point.
Okay.
Yes, that is town hall. Wow, this is really fancy image of town hall. Just imagine a more low-key image of this.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh my god, it's huge! Just imagine it scaled down like twice the size smaller.
You mean State Hall?
Yeah.
No, town hall. All right, you guys drive into town. Our remaining students, Elijah, Michi, and Zane. You guys all pass by. You pass by Delary. You pass by the hospital, and then you start coming up against the town hall. It is much more decorated with green plants than ever. Seemingly all the resources for planting trees in this town has been dedicated to just the town hall to make it look as vibrant as possible. You see the huge building. The town hall is made of a bunch of buildings. The main one standing in front is where the mayor resides, but there's a bunch of subsidiary buildings surrounding it, and there's one open area in the front where people can walk in through. In this open area in the front, you do see a huge crowd of people standing about. Let's change the music.
And so we can assume that there's going to be someone speaking through like a PA system or something.
Yes. You look near the front. It's the mayor. Let me describe the mayor a bit for you.
Doug Dimmadome.
Kind of. Is Mayor Senderton the 26th?
26.
26.
The 26.
He stands at an astounding 4'6". He's a short and stubby man with a round belly. He is of Caucasian descent. He has curly brown hair parted to the side. He's often seen in a classic two-piece suit, but on top of that suit is a sheriff's hat and cowboy coat assigned with that, and he has those little cowboy boots with the spinny things on the back. I forgot what they're called.
Spurs? Yeah.
Yeah, Spurs.
That's wild.
Okay, hell yeah.
Yeah. As you come through, you see a bunch of worried adults making a ruckus at the town hall. You see Mayor Senderton, the 26th, and his. You see many guards. These are not Reefsnut guards. These are specifically his guards. They're all dressed kind of like him as well. They all have a cowboy shirt, a coat on as well.
We're all drastically taller too.
Yes, very much taller than him. You see, they are trying to keep the crowd at bay as he starts speaking up. Now, hear me. I hear what you're all saying, but I assure you the students are safe. All right. Hey, oh my God! As you see, some people start like screaming about. Let's see. Robert. I'm sorry, Elijah. Robert. Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the real Robert. Elijah, you can see in the front, you see your father. He is in front of the crowd. He's making a sort of ruckus. Let's describe your father for a bit real quick. Where is he? He's in my notes, don't worry. You don't know his name yet, but of course ends in Kimball. He stands at a tall 6 foot. He has pulled and slicked back brown hair. He often dresses in a tan two-piece suit that's perfectly ironed and cleaned every day. Alongside this, he carries a suitcase where he conducts most of his business around town. The state you see him in, you see his hair a bit rustled up as you state, "The hell is going on? I thought my child would be kept safe." As he starts yelling at the mayor. This is heard alongside a cacophony of other adults as well. As this is a very small town, everyone knows each other. The kids all know each other. The town people all know each other. If something goes on, everyone's going to know. And hearing this accent with every kid there is going to cause some problems with people. Let's see. Zane, you do not see your parents here as well. But you would know why they are not here.
Yeah.
And Lisa, of course, you are with your father, but you assume that if you are not with your father, he would also be making a ruckus here with the other adults. As you hear all of this, let me see. You see the crowd starting to hush down as he starts speaking. Now, hear me. I understand the problems that have went on. We did not know. We could not control an earthquake coming through. All right, But I assure you, Reefenach Biowaste Management has contacted me, and I will say this, they are being kept incredibly safe currently, alright? The buses are coming back, ambulances, and police cars are coming back to tend to those wounded. So, please, calm down and do not throw any more stuff at my face, because this is a very beautiful suit.
You think that suit's beautiful? Ugh.
Yes. So you see the crowd basically rushing forth at this point, but you know, yeah. Don't worry. I know the name of your father, Robert, but but yeah, at this point, not everyone else would know the name.
Yeah, I knew I sent you like 3 different docs, so I was just making sure because
Yeah.
I found it on one and I was like, oh, let me just go shoot it over.
Yeah, don't worry.
All right.
At this point, you see a bunch of school buses start pulling in. You essentially see the buses start pulling in, and the teachers start coming out. And for a moment, as you look at these school buses and such, the teachers and students' faces are all glazed over. But the moment they step out, they sort of like wake up back awake, like they've been in a trance the whole time. And you see your homeroom teacher, Mr. Vickers, like, oh my god. Hey, the kids are back, all right? Calm down. As he starts letting some of the students run about, you see the attention directed towards all of this anger and animosity directed towards the mayor all turn back to the buses, and all the students start running out. And the adults come running towards them as you see all of them embrace it. Elijah, you see your father looking around like, where's my boy? Where is he?
All right. I guess this is where I get out.
Blend in with the crowd.
It's been a day, guys. Thanks for the ride, Mr. Beaumont.
Pleasure's all mine. Stay safe out there, Elijah, alright?
Thanks. I'll do my
See
best.
you later.
And don't worry about the
See you
bike.
guys.
I'll drop it off at your house later, alright?
Oh, nice. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Of course. Alright. See you later.
All right. See you, Zane. See you, me.
See you, man.
Bye.
You run out, and you it's not hard to disguise into the crowd with all the ruckus going on. You hear your father cry out, Elijah! Elijah!
And I'll just kind of like hold my hand up, and I'll be like, Dad, it's okay. I'm over
Oh
here.
my god, it's you! You see him like hold you, and then he lifts you a good 3 feet off the floor. Oh
shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I was so worried.
We're all safe, Dad.
Oh my god. Did anything happen to my boy, I would have rained down hell onto this mayor.
I'm gonna leave the van too and blend in with the crowd.
You see Russell looking at you. Is that alright, Zane?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Do you want to take your bike, or do you want me to drop that off as well?
I'll just drop it off later.
Alright.
Yeah.
See you later, Zane.
See you guys. Bye, Mitchie.
Bye, Zane. Thanks, Dad. Sorry you got left with all of our bikes.
I'm just glad to see you all with a bunch of new friends, you know? When you bring people over, I can see it on your face sometimes. You don't look the most pleased half the time. But with these kids around, I've never seen you more active in your life.
They're kind of weird.
Yeah.
I like it.
No.
Aww.
Like me and your mother, as he kind of tears up a bit at that comment.
Aw.
Do you want to stay around, or do you want to go home?
We can go home.
All right.
Movie night?
Movie night. Ugh. You know what? Yeah, sure. As he takes off with you in the minivan. Now Elijah and Zane being the only ones left in this scene. You see you being embraced by your father, and Zane, you kind of blend into the crowd very easily. And as these reunions are happening, there is a moment where you see this old lady kind of walk in from the adults. She sort of walks slowly. She has this big double set cane. Oh, sorry, that's my dog. And as she walks through, she looks around a bit. You see this old lady. You see all these people reunited with their kid, but this older lady's looking around. And then you see another teacher come out, and he says, I'm sorry, please, people. I'm sorry to announce this, but we did have one accident. Lindy Morrison has passed away.
Lindsay?
Lindy, I'll send it in the chat. Lindy Morrison has passed away. There is a hush that rolls across the town. Death is very scary when it happens in Centerton due to the loneliness and the low number of people in this town. You all know each other, and when people die, it's a big event. You see a ruckus is heard as this guy walks through. None of you would know him. Only Sai would, but he has left the scene, which is alright. This guy walks through, and he looks about. I'll describe this guy for you. Silas, if you want to take notes, this guy is Sammy Morrison. Okay. He's at a respectable 5'9". He's a tan Caucasian. He has shaggy blonde hair with black roots that you can see he bleached his hair. He is often seen in various uniforms because he works a lot around town. With the one exception he wears on his uniform is his black overcoat with several different buttons pinned near the neck area. And he runs through and he's like, What do you mean? Death? I thought you'd keep her safe! As he starts to grab the collar of that one teacher. What happened? What happened? As you see this old woman in the back, she sort of like, she shakes a bit and she drops her cane as she starts walking forward. This old lady, obviously related to her, but you'll not know her name yet. She is at a spry 4'6". She is in her 70s. She has gray hair, often in a bun, with a long dark green cardigan over a cotton shirt. She often wears flowing skirts that reach to her shoes, and she has a cane made of vintage wood. She walks forward and she mutters something, but as in this hushed silence, as a death has happened, everyone can hear my baby, as she starts falling to her knees as Sammy comes to her side. And then this is not the only outrage that happens. You hear a rustling coming from the crowd itself. You hear students, you hear adults speak up. My child, he's at the hospital. His injuries, crushed ribs. What the hell is going on? You hear even louder outrage is heard as the mayor is being pulled back away from the crowd. Now, I don't know if this happens or not, but you know what? I will let this happen. Michi?
Yes.
As you are driving away, where have you placed Mia?
In my backpack.
There is a rustling. You don't have a backpack; it's a purse. But it's
Oh yeah,
sort
my
of,
little purse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a rustling in this purse. As even your father looks out like, is that an animal? What is that?
No. It's it's one of those cool new little personal robots, you know. It's a new toy.
Give me a DC6 charm check. Or is it charm? Yes, it's charm. Or you can take half on it.
Wait,
DC6 charm check.
DC6, okay.
You can take half on it if you have a high enough dice.
Let's see. I'll take half.
Oh, okay. When you take half, you don't roll. You just say you take half.
Oh.
So don't
Okay.
worry. You said that as you rolled, so don't worry. I'll let that slide. So half of D20 is a 10. Do you have a and yeah? So
modifier.
You have a
Plus
modifier
3 to my charm.
So it's just
Yeah.
a +1, so 11. she's like, all right, damn it. Those, when I had one as a kid, it didn't rustle as much as that. Oh my gosh.
It's new technology these days.
Okay, I understand. As he goes back to driving, what would you like to do, Mitchie?
Kind of like turn to the side so I'm looking over. It makes it look like I'm looking out the window, and I peek into my bag to see what Mia's doing.
She kind of stops the moment you look in, and there's a message on her face.
Emergency message for administrators. A cube is nearby. Please proceed with caution, as the god of Super Mega Death is not here to assist.
God of Super Mega Death.
Yes, she said a cube is nearby, and a god of Super Mega Death is not here to help, aka her.
Yeah.
As you're driving away, you get this message from Mia, saying that a cube is nearby.
Cube is nearby. I immediately put everyone in a group text, and I text everyone.
You can just say it like you're role playing, so you don't have to worry about saying it like a text.
Okay, cool. Guys, Mia said another cube. She won't be able to help us. We need to meet up.
Can I still see Zane and eye shot of where I am?
You can definitely see Zane now. I'll say Elijah and Zane, you both get this message. A cube is nearby.
I'll look up at Zane to see if he can, like, spot me out in the crowd and make eye contact.
Yeah, I'll say you got adjusted well enough, and Zane is very bright in character, so you can see him, and Zane can see you.
Okay. So I'll look up at him and I kind of like gesture for us to kind of get closer to talk about it. Can you help me look around and see if we see anything suspicious?
I think that makes us suspicious. Especially here. That makes us suspicious.
Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you this as DM. There's a huge ruckus going about. You are able to look around very... you are able to blend in with the crowd, and people won't bat an eye. Normally, if you would look around and snoop around for, like, clues, it would look highly suspicious. But there is such a big rush... there is such a big, like, outrage in the crowd that you can just blend in very naturally.
Maybe we can find those guys around here again.
I don't think we want to find them because, in my mind, I think they know we weren't there. We didn't get our wipe.
Yeah, that's true. But at least we could verify where they are and make sure Michi's not in trouble, I guess. That's my concern.
You see your father walk up behind you. Oh, Elijah, are you right? Oh, who's that?
Oh, hi, Dad. This is one of my friends from school. This is Zane.
Hello, sir.
Good to meet you, Zane. My name is Jonah Kimball, but you can call me Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, we were just talking about how crazy this all is,
It's fucking... sorry, I didn't mean to swear. It's outrageous. It's what's happening out here. I came to this town for sanctity and safety, and now I'm hearing that an earthquake came through. Students are injured, and the kid's dead. As he holds his hand to his brow.
Yeah, it was absolutely chaotic. You tell him, Dad.
Yeah, I need to sit down. If you want to talk to your friend for a bit, please do so. It's nice to, get to know people, have some friends. I'm just gonna take a rest. I'll be in the parking lot if you need me. You want to go home?
Oh, yeah, that'd be perfect. We're just gonna check on some of the other kids and make sure they're okay.
All right. You see him walk away. Away. You can see the wrinkles on his face getting deeper and deeper and deeper.
Poor
Man, I
Dad.
haven't seen my dad stressed
really
out
angry.
in a long time. So I guess I'm gonna try and take some time to just tuck away to a corner of the crowd and see if I can survey and see if maybe I can spot these guys from earlier or that sports car.
All right. Zane, what are you doing?
I want to see. First, I want to if I can hear any more people's death, or is it just the one? Is it just Lindy that's dead?
Lindy Morrison's the only one that has passed away.
That's all they. That's all they're.
Yes, that's the only
mentioning?
announcement they made.
Okay. All right.
So they're not talking about Jenny. I guess I'll direct that towards Zane.
I don't
shit.
remember. I forgot that. Do
I'll
I have to
put
make
in
a
the group.
brains check to remembers?
What would you
certain
like to
things,
remember?
or-
Depending on what it is, I'll make a check. But if it's general knowledge, you would know. Yeah. So what would you like to remember?
Oh, I know Jenny became that demon thing that's hunting us.
Yep.
So there's no mention of her. But
There's no
what about
Yep.
her group, that one of her group members that died, right? That she killed.
It was not one of her group members she killed. Lindy Morrison was passing by. She wanted to get help, and she got caught up. All of her other
Okay.
posse and friends, just have been severely injured. They're now in the hospital.
Okay. Okay. So I guess everything's adding up in Zane's mind.
Yeah, she's slowly building.
Besides
up to it.
Jenny.
Yeah, besides Jenny. Jenny is
Okay.
not being mentioned whatsoever.
Okay. I guess since I'm hearing all that, I will help Elijah try to trying to look out on these other people that are from the facility. Kind of like how those two guards with the tattoo or the cube marking on them.
Yep.
To see if they're here.
All right, you're just gonna look through the crowd, see if anyone's like watching as well.
Mhm.
All right, I need both of you to give me a. Let me see something. I want both of you to give me a flight check. See how much ground you cover.
A flight.
Yeah, a DC 10 to cover a lot of ground. 9. And Elijah. 12. All right.
Nice.
Zane, would you like to do anything, or are you just gonna take the failure?
Wait, how close?
The 12.
Yeah, the DC was 10.
The DC was 10? Oh,
Yes.
okay. I'll use one of my tokens.
All right, spend adversity tokens. All right,
Make
both
it-
of you can cover a lot of ground quickly. So I will. So as a result of being able to cover a lot of ground, I will say both of you can make 2 brains roll. Let's start with the first brains roll from each of you. Can we get a brains roll, DC 10 from each of you? Ooh, explode! 17.
Nice.
Oh,
Let's go. Beat it by more than 5. Only a 7. Elijah, please give yourself an adversity token.
Right.
Elijah, not able to make much ground. You kind of got rustled up by your father. He's very stressed out right now. So your mind kind of lingers a bit. But Zane, you beat the DC by more than 5. You look around, and sorry, I hate to do this mid-session. I thought I'd remind myself at the start. When so the things you fight they're just encounters, but they're called cubes. When you fight them, they have black blood. They let out black blood. All of them let out black blood. You look amongst the crowd. You can't see anything really, Zane. Amongst this crowd, you probably have to look even closer. But there's a moment where your eyes travel away from the crowd. You look into a back alley, and just out of the corner of your eye, there is a streak of black blood.
it's pretty good. Like leading into the back alley.
Leading into the back alley, there's a streak of black blood. Not too visible, but it is very apparent. It's black blood.
Is there anyone looking into the crowd, like the people from the facility?
You can't see anyone looking through the crowd specifically.
Okay. I'll go towards. I'll tell Elijah I found this. Well, am I far away from him?
I'll say you can say it to him. Don't worry. You can also text him, so you can easily read.
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
I was gonna text the group. I found black blood leading to an alley,
Alright.
like those things that we fought.
Elijah, you get that message, and you meet up with Zane very quickly.
Okay, you said you saw this where?
Let's heading towards this alley way.
Oh,
Heading
that
to the
seems
alley.
sketch.
It's very sketch. So
I think-
sketch. It's so sketch that I get to change the scene.
Oh shit, that's sketch.
yeah,
Okay. So I think
Well, I
Silas-
put in the group chat so everyone would know.
everyone would know.
So I think that with the text messages, the 2 text messages that Silas has received, he would probably get up from where he was and start biking over to town hall.
Alright, you're back at the town hall. I'll say, would you start biking after you got a message that a cube was nearby from Michi? Or would you?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah,
Well,
no
I
worries.
think Silas would see the text, have a pretty clear debate with himself if he should, but then ultimately like says to himself out loud, he'd be like, "Fuck it," and he would start booking the town hall.
Alright. So, you start booking at the town hall. Silas, I would like for you to give me a grit check, DC 10. See if you can make it really quickly to town hall.
I'll take half.
There we go. Alright, you're able to do it very consistently. And at the point where Zane and Elijah start entering the back alley, you see Silas pull up.
I pull up and I kind of like badassly Akira slide to the alley. Square.
Very cool.
Yeah. I'm like, what's going on?
Oh, you saw the messages. You came just in time. We're about to step into this really scary alleyway with black blood.
After Zane sends the message, Ares wants to send a text back to the group chat.
Don't follow by yourself.
Cool.
Oh well, there's 3 of us.
Two of us.
And I would look down and be like, oh shit, I didn't see this one. Wait, we're going back there? There's black blood back there? Fuck. Pulls out a switchblade.
Aaron, you all see Ares' message. Would any of you like to reply?
The 3 of us are here, and I pin our location.
Alright. So you don't have to reply. Or you can still reply. It's alright. Yeah. So, but Zane says the 3 of us are here. Pins location. Heard. Alright. Let's change the music a bit. Action ambience. Alright. This is a bit too suspenseful. Let's go back to suspenseful.
Oh my god, I was like, holy shit, we're about to find a god right now.
You're not getting into it that quickly just yet. And then you get jumped. No. Alright. You walk through the back alley. The hushes very strangely start to go very much quieter as you enter this back alley. And as you walk around, I would like everyone that's present to make me a... First off, make me a grit check, DC 12.
All of us?
Everyone that's present, sorry, at the scene.
Oh, okay.
4.
Lisa, I'm texting Michi in the group chat. I'm just putting it into the chat.
Yeah, you guys can talk there. That's very nice. Alright. None of you succeed on check. Everyone please take an adversity token. Yeah, everyone take an adversity token. So I'm just gonna increase all that by 1 on thingy. There is a sense of dread as you all enter. The monster that Jenny was turned into, absolutely wreaking havoc. Zane, there is a palpable moment where you remember the blow Eris took for you and just how gashing that wound was. I'm not gonna do anything stat-wise, but I want you to proceed your next actions, which all of you, you are now pretty scared, basically. So just roleplay it with that in mind.
We don't have the cube, guys. This is starting to freak me out.
Listen, I don't know what we're supposed to do here, but I really want to see what's going on.
Do we hear anything?
Give me a brains check. DC 6.
All of us?
Just Zane, because he asked. DC 6. DC. Oh, explode! Oh my god, you beat the roll by more than 10.
He hears everything.
He hears everything. He hears my deepest, darkest secrets. Oh my god. Zane, you put your ear out. There is a moment of silence as you focus on. Your breath is heavy, your heartbeat is palpitating. But there is a moment where you can calm yourself. You listen about, and you just hear. You hear squelching. You hear muffled breathing. And you hear it kind of confined in a small place. It's nearby, though.
I'm assuming all our phones have been on silent since we can't hear the text messages from Eris.
I'll say
Yeah,
that.
vibrate. I've just been too scared to
Elijah's phone just constantly vibrating in his pants.
I pull up my phone and I look at them and I point at it and I text the group, I think I hear the monster. We should back out.
Ooh, okay. Eris and Mitchie, you both get that in your text. Leave.
And I slowly start walking away.
Slowly start walking away. Elijah, Silas?
same.
Silas?
Or I'll like try and convince Silas by just like gently grabbing his arm and kind of tugging on his shirt sleeve, not his injured arm.
And I and I text the group again. We don't have Mia, and we got fucked by this monster.
Oh.
Now don't everybody freak out, but DM, am I able to see a way to easily climb the building?
Alright. Climb a building.
Well, I'm not trying to, I'm just curious if there is like
I'll say
a fire escape I could ascend.
I'll say with how much you love going through abandoned buildings. There's a way. It's much easier now that you have two friends, but you're all very razzled, all very basically shitting yourselves.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
but there is a way.
With Elijah pulling on my sleeve, I look back up at the way I determined to get onto the building, and I look back at him, and I nod, and I also leave.
Alright. Alright, now, I don't want to scare you guys, but are you leaving quietly or quickly?
Quietly.
Quietly.
Elijah? Quietly. Alright.
Yeah.
I need all of
Well,
you
they
to
are.
roll. This is a group flight check. The DC is 35.
Say less.
Oh, hell. 17! We're exploding all the time. Jesus Christ. 4. Oh, 7.
Fuck.
Alright.
Okay.
Elijah, it's
that's-
up to you.
I already rolled, didn't I?
Oh, did you? Oh.
1777.
Oh, that's
Oh.
not the right command.
31.
I don't think that's
so-
enough. 31.
Let's go.
There's a moment where you're walking quietly out, and Zane, you are like mist, fog at this point. You basically start, you almost start floating away. You're just making no
Whoa.
noise. But
Holy shit, that kendo training.
the training is crazy. Elijah and Silas, how can you describe to me how you guys just kind of fumble a bit?
Maybe it's like as I'm pulling on your shirt too, like.
I would like to think that Silas, while typically good at getting away from a bad situation, maybe steps on some debris or into a puddle that makes a bit more noise than he was wanting to make.
Of course, of course. And of course, everyone, please take a adversity token.
Oh man, I started off the session with 0.
That's just how you're just farming them. You know, you gotta catch them all at one point. Yeah.
Don't be afraid to use them.
Don't be afraid to use them. You're all very stacked up right now. There is a moment you make this noise. Everything goes quiet. Everyone hears this noise. And then you hear something. Where is it?
Hello?
Oh shit.
Hey. I heard you.
I'm like shaking, and I'm just still trying to move like as quietly.
You guys
Did we not pass?
You
I'm shaking
did
in real
not.
life.
You all the DC was a 35 combined. You rolled a 31.
Oh.
Yeah, so you didn't fail by more than 5, so they're just out of view shot. But you hear this hello.
I'm gonna keep stealthing away or sneaking away.
I think Silas at this point would freeze.
I want to motion Silas. We got it. Go.
Yeah, I'm pulling on his jacket again. I'm terrified though. I'm barely able to move myself.
I'm shaking in real life.
Wow, he's so immersed. All right, you guys going quietly again or quickly?
I'm going quietly.
Elijah?
How far out are we?
Are we super far away from the crowd right now?
There is just a couple 100 feet towards the crowd.
100 feet.
Couple 100. You got pretty deep into the back alley searching with black blood.
Lisa, is Michi texting back at all in the chat?
My flight response has become fully
Oh,
activated.
you texted me. Did you?
Oh,
I'm
no,
going
I put it in the
quickly.
Roll20 chat.
Yeah. Elijah,
Oh, okay.
are you
Okay.
running out of fear?
I'm running out of fear. Yeah, at this point, Elijah's just absolutely shook, and he's gonna tug on Silas's jacket one last time and say, "Let's go," and he's just gonna shoot backwards down the alleyway as fast as he can.
Zane, there's a moment where you're going quietly, and then you see the body of Elijah turning around, and he enters the perfect running stance.
Oh shit. So Silas seeing this would be like, fuck, and then also take off behind Elijah.
Zane, you taking off?
We've blown out cover. We're running. I'm running. My perfect stealth.
My perfect stealth. All
I'm
right.
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You guys are all bolstered by your fight or flight response. Flight 10 times faster now. It is a DC 20 flight check. Yeah, flight check. A group roll. DC 20 now. 8.
Oh.
5, 6.
No.
0. Wait, I think that's it. Hold on.
18.
18. You guys can spend adversity tokens.
Yes, we can. I'm doing.
I will
Yeah,
use one.
I'm gonna use one as well.
All right, Zane and Silas use one as they're getting the hell out of the situation. While the girlies text the group chat.
Let's give him 5 more minutes.
Just give it a little more time. The whole other story going on there is very fun to watch. I do like that so much. Michi and Eris, give yourself an adversity token.
Yay!
Yay!
That's just a nice touch. There's just like 2 whole conversations going on right now. All right, as you guys sprint off. And Zane and Silas, you see Elijah. He is running out of there, and you guys are kind of lagging behind. There's a moment where you both turn around, and just a hand with outstretched claws and black blood covering it start making its around the corner, and you both just zoom off. You start running side by side with Elijah as you all zoom back into the crowd itself. Tired, completely shaken, but no injuries received. Very tired, very scared though.
I would think that after I emerged from the alley, I would cut right.
Cut right, just to make sure you don't see. You cut right, Elijah, Zane.
Yeah, I'll follow Silas.
Is right where the crowd is, or
The crowd is like there's a bunch of crowd, but he immediately cut right, so he's out of view, so he's not seen in the crowd.
like the alley's behind me?
Yeah, the
kinda?
alley's completely behind you. You're out of the alley.
Yeah, I'll cut right.
All right, you guys cut right. You place your backs against the wall, panting, breathing heavily. Nothing is approaching. You guys, I'll say this: you guys are in the safe.
Nice. We did it.
I want to. Let's see.
Zane, I would like
Yes.
you to give me a brains check, DC 12.
A brains check.
Brains check, DC 12.
Ooh, okay.
3, 5. Nothing happens. Have fun. You take a diversity token. Sending emojis. At this point, you guys can talk naturally as if you're in roleplay, but you're all texting each other. But the 3 guys can talk to each other.
I think that's Jenny.
Wait, for real?
You think that didn't sound like Jenny, right, DM?
It sounded a little different.
It sounded more robotic, like the fucking cube Mitchie was texting us about. How does she even know about that?
Oh, I guess the cube told her.
Wait, I'm scrolling back up to see if she said that.
But did you say that the cube told you? That Mia? Oh yeah, she did say Mia told her. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't type it yet in the group chat before we started using
it's-
that as texting.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay,
So, Mia told Mitchie.
Okay. So
So if it's not Jenny, then it's someone else with a cube.
do you think someone else has it, or do you think it's just a cube acting autonomously?
It's a lot of
Ah.
theories.
Those guys with the blazers on earlier, they had the white cube. Maybe it kind of trails off.
Hmm.
Oh, I think we should all meet up somewhere.
Would you like to
Can.
meet up today or take a rest for today?
Yeah, let's meet up tomorrow morning. We had a really long day.
Yeah.
My arm is fucking killing me, dude. I gotta go do something about this.
Oh yeah, you just had like a few moments of like intense terror. And then you ran, and then you realized your arm's still fractured.
Yeah.
All right. Silas, now that you're here, can you give me a brains check, DC 6?
Oh, for Sammy.
No, not that. You don't
Okay.
quite realize that yet. That's kind of passed over. Something else. 8. Okay. I'll say you do notice Sammy and his grandmother. He's kind of consoling his grandmother, realizing that this is what Sammy looks like now. But there's also
Yeah.
something else you realize. You look into the crowd. You see your mother. She's kind of looking around worried.
Wait. Is that my fucking mom?
Is that your mom?
You sound surprised.
Trust me, I definitely am. Surprised she could put down the bottle long enough to get here.
Oh. Sorry, man.
It's alright.
I'm assuming you don't like your mom.
Well, I think Silas at this point, seeing his mom, probably wouldn't want to approach her.
You do see she is worriedly looking around.
I think she's looking for you, man.
Silas sighs in a conflicted way. Conflicted sighing. Sighs conflictedly.
Okay. Silas sighs.
And sign.
Silas sighs, sigh bursters.
Hi, guys.
Silas sighs.
I don't know why I say your full name, like your name and then your nickname. I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
Silas sigh.
Yes, Silas sigh. That's me.
Is he? Alright.
I should probably go say what's up to her, right? Looking at Elijah for like some sort of advice here without saying it, but maybe looking at like his eyes.
Your eyes convey
Silas's.
meaning.
Yeah.
I mean, how often do you talk to her?
It's been at least 4 or 5 days since I've even seen her.
Oh, yikes. Well, maybe she's genuinely concerned, and I don't know, if you're really uncomfortable, I could at least tell her that you're safe. You made it back okay.
Yeah. Sighs conflictedly. I'm gonna go say what's up. Look, it's been a long day. I'll meet up with you guys tomorrow.
What day is it tomorrow?
Let me open up the real life calendar real quick.
Yeah.
22nd.
It's 22nd. It's a Thursday tomorrow. I think it is. It should be. If the notes say wrong, it's Thursday tomorrow.
Okay, well, I guess I'll see you guys at school tomorrow then.
There is no school tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm
never
just
mind.
I'm just
People
gonna say
died.
this.
Kids just died.
An accident happened. There is no school tomorrow.
Hey,
May
Zane.
21st, 2035.
Zane's the student that will ask the teacher, "Oh, you forgot about the homework. We got school tomorrow." Excuse.
Well, I
It's a
figured
Tuesday.
that's the easy way for us to meet up. If we have school, because it's Thursday.
I'll text you guys.
It'll be a Tuesday.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, field trip on a Monday? That's kind of cool.
Oh, it would be a Tuesday?
It would be a Tuesday. Sorry.
just
Yeah.
open up the calendar.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow would be a Tuesday. This is
Oh, that's-
like your final field trip you had before summer break. So
Oh,
you would,
okay.
You would normally have a few days after the field trip, but you pretty much think plans are definitely changed after what happened.
Do you think we could meet up at your boba shop?
Let's see. Well, I'm not working tomorrow, but we can meet up there.
Okay.
Good. It would be
I-
kind of
wait,
hard to talk
do I
if you're
know-
working.
Oh, say that again,
Oh.
Elijah. What would you like to know?
I was just saying, have I in character known that he works at a boba shop at this point? But I guess that might just be like
No. I think last session he mentioned it because Mitchie frequents that boba shop.
okay. All right,
Um,
cool. I just want to make sure I wasn't.
If you guys need
No.
some advice, the boba shop isn't the main place. If you look at map, Delary Open Air is just a mall, basically. Open Air Mall is just a big mall. You guys could just meet up there in general, so you can look around stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll text you guys. When we'll meet up at this boba shop ? Silas does not know what boba
The
is.
strange, the strange drink.
Yeah, yeah, boba. I don't know what a boba is, but I'll meet you there.
All right.
Um,
Let's proceed on scene. Sorry, if I act a bit rushy, it's because I don't want to take up too much of your guys' time, unless that's fine.
No, yeah. I'm
Oh, no,
totally-
that's
I'm
fine.
chilling.
That's fine.
I'm off today. Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
I
Yeah,
can,
all the
we
time.
we can probably
I-
have a much longer session today then.
Yeah.
So Silas, you
So-
will approach your mother.
Yep.
Uh,
I would approach my mom probably up from behind.
let me do some things real quick. This is your mother, Jane Mercer. She stands at a 5'5". She appears older than she should be. She's skinny and wrinkled. She has greasy, wavy, dark and brown silver hair in a very unkept fashion. She wears the bare minimum, often adorned with a greasy yellow tank top, covered in stains and in pajama shorts from a children's cartoon. But the state you find your mother in, she is properly dressed. She has like normal jeans on. She has a shirt on with no stains. She had a big coat on to hide most of her wrinkles and such. And she's looking around.
I kind of come up behind her, take a deep breath. Mom?
Silas,
Hey.
are you all right?
Yeah, just kind of fell and hurt my arm, but
Oh,
I'll be alright.
you hear her say you hurt your arm, and her eyes sink in a little bit. Her breathing gets heavy. Like, what? Let me see. As she she gently takes your arm. Is it?
I wince in pain.
Oh my God. Is it broken or
It's-
anything? Sorry.
I'm pretty sure it's fractured. Not the first time.
She'll reach into her coat. She'll give you a water bottle, another one. You have two now, and
Nice.
some painkillers. Just take that for now.
I take,
Okay, Mom.
I take like probably 2 or 3 more painkillers than I probably should.
Yeah, just to use it. Like, this is very uncharacteristic of your mom. She isn't necessarily abusive, but she's very neglectful.
Yes.
But she's acting much different today. You see her shuffle about. She's pretty uncomfortable being in the big crowds. Like, would you like to go to the hospital?
No. I think I'll be okay.
All right,
Just need to maybe splint it up.
all right.
Oh, wait, actually, let me ask the DM, will my fracture heal over time? Do I
It
need to
will
go to a
heal-
hospital?
It will heal over time, but if you go to a hospital, it will heal rapidly.
Okay, then
Just go visit my mom.
so yes, yeah, Mom, I think I probably should go to a hospital.
All right, let's go. As she starts leading you to her car, would you like to say anything to your friends?
I'll text. I'm typing it out.
Oh, okay, of course, of course.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna pull away from the scene. Zane and Elijah, you're left, but I think at this point you all would go back home. Is that correct?
Question.
Of course.
The status effects, status ailments or whatever.
Yes, yes.
What do they mean again?
So,
Because I have the 1 and the 2.
So yes, there's a summary in health status in the Discord. You're at the beer bottom. The first one means pain, you're in discomfort, and the second one means means bleeding, which you are minor bleeding. The blood symbol next to it just represents how much blood you've lost, and you're only at 1, and you're only in minor pain. So it's not a lot. It's pretty minimal. It's very minimal, and you've dressed the wound already, so you won't have to go anywhere massive. You can just this will pass by tomorrow, basically.
Okay, cool. Yep, I guess I'll go home too.
All right, all the friends are texting each other in the group chat. Very cool, very nice. I like this little implementation you guys did.
I feel like it was like a good way to do it without being intrusive.
I like it actually a lot.
Very nice, yeah. All right, so Zane and Elijah look at each other.
All right. Guess we should go back and rest up. Do you have a ride back?
No, I think I'm gonna just walk.
You sure? I'm sure my dad can take you.
Where would my parents live?
That is up for you. Would they live in Chillerpin or Kennedy Estates? Now, Zane, I think, would be in Kennedy Estates.
I
That's what
also
I think
agree.
too.
I think
Yeah.
so too.
This
Zane,
is also...
Elijah, and Michi.
Yep, Elijah, are you in Kennedy Estates?
I would think so. I think
I
my
think
dad's
so.
pretty well off.
All right, Eris in Kennedy Estates? Eris is in Chillerpin, right? Yeah, sorry. And
Yeah,
Mitchie,
Single
are
nurse
you?
mom
yeah.
and little kooky grandma.
Yeah, I wouldn't know for Mitchie, but would you be in Kennedy Estate or Chillerpin? Mitchie?
Lisa?
Lisa? I think she's...
Oh, I was mute this whole time. Yeah, no, I would be in Kennedy Estates.
All right, Kennedy Estates it is. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
You
I
guys
didn't
live
know
in
for Mitchie.
Kennedy State?
Hmm?
Yeah. I guess I'll ask Elijah. Do you guys live near Kennedy Estates?
Oh, yeah, we're there. Yeah,
Okay.
come on, just hop in the car. And I'll,
I'll go
wave
with him.
down my dad and I'll be like, all right, you cool if we take him? He lives in Kennedy Estates as well.
Oh, your friend. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the horrible timing, but it's good to meet you. Oh wait, we met before, but I'm sorry, my mind is racing right now.
Okay.
Let's go home. As he follows you into the car. Elijah, could you describe what your father's car looked like?
Probably like a Volvo sedan, kind of the hatchback style, like a very family style car. Burgundy, wood paneling.
Very nice.
Nice.
All right. And you guys take off, going to each of your respective homes.
I'm gonna make a distinction that before my mom loaded me up in the car, I grabbed my bike.
You see your mother look at you as his bike, like, let's just put that in the back.
Hopefully she doesn't question where I got it.
You've been up to some shit.
You probably stole it.
You probably.
Don't worry about it, Mom.
Don't worry about it. All right. I would like everyone to roll a d20. Highest number gets to go first as we do some in-home roleplay. Flight.
Yikes.
Nice. 12. Then we're missing Lisa. Mitchie?
You said D20.
You can do /roll 1d20 in chat.
I think there's a button on the left too.
There is also
Drop
a
dice.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Mia got 19. She goes good. 17. Wow.
How that worked out because Mia and Michi are together.
Oh my god, it works perfectly. All right, let me pick it the right. Let me see. I think this is the right home. Yes, this is the right home. All right. Change the music. Oh, sorry. Much better music this one. Right. Let me do some things. Oh. As we come to Michi's home.
Oh wow,
Very nice. I had to pick the perfect example images. But,
it looks good.
as we pull to your home, Michi Beaumont. You live in Kennedy Estates, right?
Yep.
Would this be like a 2-floor house or just 1 floor?
Just 1 floor since it's me and my dad.
Just 1 floor. It's pretty quaint and smaller than most of the houses in Kennedy Estates, but it's very nice, very well fashioned. Can you describe the outside for me?
So when you walk in, it's like a very open area. You're gonna walk into the kitchen first, and then you see a really nice island in the middle. Everything kind of is like minimalistic, white granite type. And then we have a nice, really big living room, and in between the 2 spaces, you can see the 2 glass doors going out to the backyard. both bedrooms are master bedrooms. My dad has his one on the other side, and then my room is off to the right. So if we go past the living room, we'll be in my room.
And at this point, I'd say that it's getting pretty dark. It's around 7 at this point for all of you. So, sun's starting to go down. You see you enter this home, and you said, all right, well, I'll get some refreshments ready for the movie. You can pick one out, as usual. Just get ready, all right?
Okay.
All right, you gonna enter your room?
Yes.
All right. Can you describe your room for me? The image I show is an example image. It doesn't have to necessarily describe how you feel about your room. It's just like something I put as a placeholder there. So what does your room look like?
So while the rest of the house is very minimalistic, my room is just crowded and cluttered. Not like dirty cluttered, but you can tell that I have a lot of trinkets. I have a lot of plants in the room. I have some clothes here and there because I'm a little bit lazy about picking it up. And my bed has like 10 different pillows and 3 different blankets of varying warmth or heaviness. So I have a comforter, a tiny like throw blanket, and then maybe a heavier comforter if it's really cold that night. Yeah.
All right.
It's comfy. It looks like it's a little bit hard to walk around, but it's her space.
There's a moment you come home, a deep sigh of relief. You're super tired, super exhausted. You're covered in sand and sweat, basically. And then your purse starts acting up once again.
Pick me out of my bag.
Haha, I live.
Hey Mia, what's up?
Oh, nothing. I was just admiring the black walls and leather surrounding me. But this place is much nicer.
So what was that message you sent?
Well, regardless if I am in sleep mode or not, I will always send a message warning my administrators of other cubes, like me.
Is that a bad thing if we see him?
They are all like me, except they're not bound by administrators, so they can kind of kill everyone.
I see. So basically, any other cube that isn't you, we should be worried about?
There's plenty of cubes. I do not know the specificities of each cube, but I do know that each cube have their own personality and such. They all have different interests, like me, but I do not know them specifically, because I am the youngest of the cubes.
The youngest of the cubes, huh? Okay, well, if there's a cube nearby, should we
Would
do our
you-
best to find it, or just stay away from it?
I don't know. Would you like to die?
Sometimes I feel like it, but that's a
Then
different
you-
story.
Then you can approach the cube, but otherwise you should always put your heads together and think of a cool, rambunctious plan, because these cubes are very strong, strength-wise.
Oh. Okay, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
You see that Mia starts racketing her memory a bit. She starts spinning a bit, and then she looks up.
Though we are different. We are part of the negative strand, breach of cubes. There are many
What?
cubes, but our names end with a negative symbol because we are special. Cubes that end up as a negative strand end up with more crazy powers. Most cubes can only eat matter, make matter, eat people, make people, not people, they don't make people. But they eat people, like us. But the negative strand always have something weird and kooky ready.
Interesting.
I will say this. Your old companion, Jenny Lister, is that correct?
Yes.
She is... Sorry, there's someone ringing on my door. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. She was talking about Jenny Lister.
There we go. Let me see.
Oh. Your new friend, Jenny Lister, is now under a new designation. -IC -37N. I'm 36. She's officially been categorized as a cube.
Oh my god.
Wait, what was it again?
I'll just send the chat, don't worry. This is what she is designated at, and Mia is 36.
She seems to have abilities related to bones. Very scary. But she is newborn. I feel as though she will start regaining her memories.
And when you say memories, do you mean like her human memories?
Yes.
Okay.
Now enough about
Interesting.
that. I heard you're having a movie night. I love movie nights with the girlies.
It's gonna be me and my dad.
Can I watch? Must I enter my human form to watch? Or do I watch in silence? The
Give
cube.
me 1 second. And I put Mia in the bag, and then I leave my room for a second. I'm like, hey Dad, is it okay if a friend comes to watch a movie with us?
Oh, yeah, of course. Bring them over.
Okay. And then I go outside the door and I like look around. Is there anyone around me?
There was no one around you. I'll just say that. No roll needed.
Okay. I pull out Mia and I'm like, okay, I think you go into your human form now so you can actually enjoy the movie like the rest of us.
Yippee!
You see, the way she does it is much quicker now. She doesn't like make the whole blood cacophony. She just sort of unfurls into this human form. She's still floating. She's always floating.
We're gonna have to work on that floating thing.
Do you need me to walk?
Yes.
Oh bother. Alright.
You see her land down very silently. As you see the way she acts is also very strange. She holds her arms up, kind of dangling, and the way her head moves kind of feels like that there is a puppeteer above her moving strings above her head and arms.
Huh. Well, I don't judge.
She has a disease.
Alright. You take her back into the house. Oh, is that the new friend of yours?
Yeah, Dad, this is Mia.
Well, hello, Mia. I am Russell Beaumont. Please, make yourself at home. It's like,
Oh, do not worry. This home is already my home. This is the sanctuary.
Yeah, Mia's a little bit weird, but I find her quirks endearing.
I am very cool. Do you have heart tissue flavored popcorn butter?
I think she means like strawberry syrup on popcorn. I don't know.
Ooh, I love strawberries.
Yeah, I think we got that. You girls just head on over. Heart tissue.
All right, Mia. Let's go back. Let's go into my room, not back into my room.
You see, as you kind of drag her along, her body almost reflexively just starts floating at every moment.
No, Mia. What did I say?
Okay, well, if I just teach every human to float, is it normal then?
Well, technically, yes.
Fine, I guess I will try my best anyways.
You see her try to just basically walk. It's very weird when she walks, just like moonwalking for her. As you get ready, you go to your room with her. I assume you just get ready to watch the movie and do that, right?
Yep.
All right.
We're watching Mean Girls.
Oh hell yeah! In memory of Jenny Lister.
Damn.
All right. You watch that movie. You see Mia kind of. She sits like Elle from Death Note on the couch.
Perfect.
As she watched, she kind of like. There's moments during watching the movie where you have to like readjust her. Like she starts floating, you have to pull her back down. She starts turning her head a bit too far, like it's gonna snap. You have to turn it back. You see her eyes start glowing, and you have to like cover them up real quick. But it's a good watch. All right, and then next up, we will be going to Eris Corvin. Yes.
Good scene.
I thank you for the images, Eris. I will upload those later, but I do have sample images for you, so I'll just use that for today's
Oh,
session.
perfect.
All right.
I don't know if you needed them or not.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah. I have sample images for everyone, so do not worry. I'm prepared. All right. And soon we will pass time and enter Eris Corvin's house. This is very different from the sample image, but it's all right.
Going to grandma's first.
Go to grandma's. Yeah. So you will enter your house. Is your do you and your grandma and your mother have two separate houses?
Yes.
All right, that's fine. I'll just say this is your mother's house, right? This should be Rick. Or would you like to send another image for your mother's house later?
Mom's house is more normal, so
More
yeah, I'll
normal.
send that one later.
All right, so just grandma house for now. You enter your house. Eris, can you describe the state of your grandmother's house?
It looks like one of those little occult shops you walk into. It's very cluttered. There's like built-in library cases into like the walls, like bookshelves, and those are all completely full. Some of the books are even like sticking out a little bit. There's also like frayed pages everywhere. It's like random pieces of paper. There's like a section with like jewels and stuff. Just like the whole witchy, like cluttered antique shop type of vibe.
All right, hold up. As you enter in, your dear grandmother starts rushing you down at the front door. Let me describe your grandmother real quick. Where is she? This is Ellington Ellie Corvin, is that correct?
Yes.
She stands at a meek 4'8". She's a very old lady in long silver gowns and adornments similar to you. She also has a pair of matching Dreamcatcher earrings, similar to yours as well. She has completely white hair and that parts in the middle and forms a bun in the back with a pair of glasses on her face. You see she runs up like, "Oh, my dear girl. Are you alright?"
No, Grandma, I'm not alright. A lot of things happened today.
Oh, I even knew this would happen. Hold up. Just stay there for a moment. You see her grandma, your grandma, like, turns a corner and she just has a bunch of trinkets and little stuff for you. Like, these are different protection wards I've made for you. It was so scary when I heard the news. Keep this on you. As she hands you just a bunch of the tiny little trinkets.
Eris shoves them all in her bag. She also texted her mom earlier to let her know that she was like attacked by a dog and her friends help her fight it off, but she got pretty fucked up to bring
Your
home like
mom-
some medical supplies.
Your mom texts you back. What the fuck? I'm coming home.
I'm at grandma's. I'll be home in like an hour and a half.
I'm coming to grandma's. Yeah, but you spend your time with your grandma. She like sits you down. She makes you some tea and like she pampers you a lot more than she already pampers you because of what happened. Like, are you alright, dear? Is everything alright?
No, that field trip was a bust.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry it wasn't fun. Did you meet any new friends or anything?
I did make some friends.
Friends. Well,
They
you should-
are a little odd. Maybe you'll meet them. We
Oh,
might
well-
have to come here to talk sometimes.
Well, the town calls me odd, but I don't care what they say. You can invite them anytime. I would love to meet them.
I will, Grandma.
As you get adjusted, you kind of clean yourself off at your grandma's house, and then you hear a car park outside, beep beep, and you hear running up the doorstep, and then the door slams open. This is your mother. This is Miranda Corvin. She stands at a 5'6". She's an older woman in her 40s, with her long curly black hair extending down past her shoulders, with silver streaks appearing near the roots. She is often seen in her nurse gowns and a coat that accompanies it. You see your mother run up like, "Oh my god, you're fine, thank you." She runs up and hugs you. This hurts, by the way, because of your pain.
Eris winces and is like, "Did you get my message? Did you
I
bring
did, I
anything
did.
back?"
Of course I did. Here, sit down. As she sits you down, she like starts attending to you. Do you make any? Do you hide the huge gashing wound you got, or do you chalk that down to a dog fight?
I chalk it down to a dog fight.
Yeah. So like she lifts up your a dress for a bit. It's like, holy, what the hell? A dog?
one of
did this?
the other kids I met is a med student. He helped stitch me up.
Okay, I that's very nice. But a dog did this? This is huge.
Yeah, it was a really big dog. I don't think we ever see Great Danes around here, but I think that's what it was.
Give me a charm check. DC 8.
Find my stats real quick.
This is a huge wound. Yeah, absolutely massive. It almost killed you. Eight. Very good. You see, Irma's like looks around like, oh god. Okay, well, I got this just in case. She hands you a can of pepper spray. Like, just spray this around next time, all right? God,
perfect.
Dogs. This must have been a coyote. Like, this is huge.
This is why we have birds and cats, Mom.
I guess so. Ma, can you get some stuff for me real quick? Like, oh yes, anything for my two dearies. She starts tending to you. She's wipes away some of your sweats. She like switches out the dress you're wearing into like very nondescript patient's gowns, so it's very sterile and clean. This humble home full of trinkets and doodads starts smelling like bleach at this point. As she starts tending your wounds, like, well, I must say this, your friend is incredibly impressive. This wound is already basically close shut. I just have to redo the bandages, and that's about it. I would love to meet this friend at some point.
Yeah, they said they just started. This was like one of their first classes. It was
Just
like basic
started.
first
This
aid.
is masterful work. Your friend might be a genius, but I'm glad you're safe as well. Here, I heard what happened, and so I brought this just in case. She brings a blood bag and stitches it up to you, and this will take away 3 points of blood loss away from you.
Oh fuck yeah!
and blood loss is very hard to rescind. You can only do so with blood bags or waiting a long amount of time without taking damage, which in this campaign will be pretty hard, I think, later on. You sit down with your mom and your grandma, with them taking care of you, and pretty pleasant night. You're surrounded by family, and you're starting to feel a lot better. Your mother gave you some painkillers to alleviate some of the intense pain you've been feeling. Let's also lower your pain down by 1 notch. You're still going to feel some pain because it's a huge wound. It's still recovering, but I'm not going to feel as much pain as before. Let me update your pain. You're going. You are going from significant pain to minor pain. I think. Let me check. Hold up. Yeah, minor pain. Alright. And from that, we will cut away from Eris as we go to...
Oh wait, one more thing.
Yeah, of course. What would you like to do?
I want to ask my grandma, you have journals and research journals in your attic, right? That's where you keep all the...
Well, I keep everything, dear. Would you like something?
Tilts a little. Yes, I want to ask her if she has any journals or research about the facility we left from for the field trip.
You mentioned the facility. Her eyes narrow. I've always had my suspicions of that place. I will get you everything, alright? You just rest now, dearie.
Thank you, Grandma.
Alright. I'll just say this. Your grandma's gonna make a luck check to see if she can find anything of importance. Just a straight d20. Your grandma has to get over a 10. 18!
Yeah, Grandma!
Let's go, Grandma!
Go, Grandma!
Grandma knows where everything is.
Everything. She knows everything in this town. Perfect, Grandma. You see her come back. She's like, I couldn't find much, but I have this. She hands you not research, but pictures of some stuff. I'll tell you some things now. Let me look around. I'll give you the option. Grandma beat this luck check. She gave you this free piece of lore. You either get to know knowledge about about who Zane, Elijah, and Silas met in the back alley, or you get to know knowledge of someone new.
Ooh.
It's up to you.
Ooh, damn. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me consult the almighty Google coin.
Roll a coin. That's very good. I love when you get to say someone new.
Yep.
You get photos of a figure kind of floating through the air. This figure doesn't have wings or anything, but you see from her back these yellow strands start lifting her through the air and guiding her through. It's a very blurry photo. You can't make out more than that. But the more you look at this photo, the more your head aches. Kind of like you know this person in the photo. Yeah, but you get this. You know, you get the photo of someone with yellow strands floating above people and very blurry. So yeah, is that it for Eris?
Yep, that's it now.
All right, we'll be moving on. Let us go to, I think, Zane Takia.
Let's go.
Right. Zane, we are traveling away. We're going to go to a very nice house, probably the nicest out of all the PCs. There we go.
Whoa.
Zane, how big is your home?
I want to say 2 stories, high ceilings.
2 stories, high ceiling, very nice. As you enter, can you describe your living room for us?
I guess more of a modern style house, minimalistic, a lot of grays, blacks, and whites. Very clean. Because I guess group doesn't know it, but my parents are doctors, so it's very kept cleaned.
Very clean.
The
very
house.
clean.
Yeah.
Zane,
Not
as you pass,
cluttered.
Zane, as you pass by the living room, you do like sort of remember where they keep some first aid kits and used for emergencies in this house. Would you
Mhm.
like to do anything with that?
Oh, I guess with proper equipment, I can dress my wounds.
All right. You sit down. You dress your wounds much better. As you do so, you are going to. Sorry, let me do this. You are going to no longer have any bleeding or pain. You're pretty good. You're in pretty much a mid condition. I'd say there's still some pain, but the moment you go to sleep and wake up, it's all going to be gone. There's still that blood loss, but it's only one.
Mhm.
Yeah. But you dress your wound. You do all that stuff. Would you like to put it away or keep it with you?
Can I put that one away and grab a new one?
All right, you put that used one away. So it's just missing a little bit more bandages than usual.
Yeah.
And you grab a new one. I'll put that in your inventory. I'd say
Nice.
a hospital grade med kit. Very good med kit.
All right.
As you dress your wounds, your parents obviously aren't home because they're both doctors. And we're working really hard right now to counter the catastrophic event. But you get messages flooding from your parents. You get a message from your father. I won't describe how he looks or your mother because they're not in person right now. But when you do meet them, I will describe how they look for everyone. But your father texts you like, "You're right, son. Everything good?"
And I reply, "Yeah, I'm okay. I'm home now."
All right, just stay safe. All right. I can't believe this happened. You're gonna get a text from your mother saying, "Dear, are you all right? I know you said yes to your father, but are you right, like mentally as well?"
I'm okay. A little shaken. Just exhausted now.
I'll take it. All right. Well, now stay safe. I'll be there for the morning. Okay, just you can make dinner for yourself. All right.
All right. Good night, Mom.
Yeah. Good night, Zane. I'm son. Sorry, she would not type Zane. She would type son. Yep. And you see your mother leave one last message as well. I know your father can be a little strict at times, but we're both very concerned right now. He's pacing around the room trying to keep calm. I'm watching him. It's very funny. She sends you an image of like the most stressed you've ever seen your father.
I laugh react that.
We're just trying to keep a professional demeanor, but we want to come home and see you very soon. So just stay safe, okay? All right. You sit down in your house quietly. Is there any routine you go to before you go to sleep or such?
Or shower, get this blood or sand and everything off my body.
Of course. And then you shower. You pass by the living room once again. You know your parents are very caring and such. They look after you. They're very well off, but there is a sense of loneliness that comes from being in such a big house by yourself like this. And as you take off for the night, let's go on to our next person. I think that is Silas, our good friend Sai. Sai, can you describe the interior of your home and describe the interior of your home for me?
This is a perfect image.
Thank you.
Okay, so Silas lives at the kind of like on the back ass end of Chillerpin. His house is probably one of the very few that have grass that is wildly overgrown with weeds and dirt and old dead leaves lying around everywhere. His driveway needs a desperate power washing. The house on the outside looks ramshackled together. One window was boarded up. On the inside, in Silas's room, this is kind of like a perfect image. There's various trash and old things around, Amazon boxes that are weathered, laying both on the inside of the house and the outside of the house. Dingy. The house almost has like a permanent layer of smoke in the air. Yeah. Silas's room is also messy and disorganized.
Yeah, don't worry. I have another image for your room as well. Silas,
Okay.
as you and I'll say Silas, you come home a bit later. You come home around 9 because you stopped by the hospital. You don't no longer have that sling. You have a brace now on your arm, so you can move it around, but you can't you can't turn it well. It keeps it very straight. So yeah,
Okay.
that'll just help that fractured go away quickly, as I will decrease your pain by 1. So you are only in discomfort right now.
Okay.
Yes. I'll say this as you are walking home. You do notice the house seems a bit cleaner than usual. The smoke isn't present. Windows are open to just let it out, probably because your mother wasn't here. But you do notice by the chair that she kind of sits and just lets herself rot watching TV all day. There is just undrunk, like it hasn't been used, consumed beer bottles, kind of, as she has not drinking today. And you do notice that there is kind of a more clutter than usual, kind of like she came out here in a rush.
Okay.
So you look around. Your mother is still very meek currently, but she looks at you and says, "Go get some rest, all right?"
Yeah. Thanks.
There was a moment when you got home. You did hear the doctor advised you to stay in a clean environment and such. So you look back, and your mother is cleaning for a bit for the first time.
I think I would look back, kind of scoff in like sarcastic disbelief, and enter my room and close the door behind me.
Yep. Silas, I'll allow you to make a brain check here. DC 8.
Okay.
Six. You like to spend adversity tokens, or you're fine?
I'm fine.
You're fine. Your mother seems off today, but like not a strange like this is completely out of the ordinary off. Just like something happened, possibly to you, to get her active once more and to get her to start realizing. But that's all you can glean, basically.
Okay.
As you lay down in your room. Let me pull up the Silas room real quick.
Oh, this is perfect.
Covered in posters and such.
Yeah. Posters, band posters. Yeah, I love this.
You sit down in your ramshackled bed and such, and you start scrolling your phone. You get a text from someone. Officer Smith texts you. You won't get a physical description because he's just texting you just now, but you get a text from him saying, "You right, kid?"
I respond with a yup.
When I came over to that place, it was in tatters. Do I tell you much? There was blood everywhere. It was seen out of a horror movie. I was kind of scared, but to hear you're fine alleviates my worries a bit.
I would respond with okay.
All right, well, just keep yourself safe. All right.
Will do.
Will do. Alright, you get that text for Officer Smith as you kind of just lay in bed. You do whatever you like probably just clean up and such.
I think Silas would actually, maybe he would grab like a little jar that he keeps under his pillow, that's got a couple of pre-rolled joints in it. And he would grab one out, open the window, climb on top of the house, and sit and smoke.
What a beautiful image. It's almost as good as riding into the sunset when the sun was not
Yeah,
setting.
right.
In broad daylight.
In broad daylight. Eris looks over, it's just a blinding light, and she could not see Silas.
Like, oh god.
Oh, fuck. All right.
He's trying to look so cool.
He's just not though. All right. And then we will pass on by to that as we head over back to Kennedy Estates. We go to Elijah Kimball. Elijah, please describe the interior of your home.
It probably leaned towards a bit more like 90s nostalgia in a way. It have the very kind of like squarish, like burnt orange furniture kind of stuff, like some wood paneling. Likes to keep some of his retro like radios and stuff and record players out. Probably has one of those like recessed floor conversation pits. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Very nice.
But yeah, it's just me and him. So 1-story ranch house, and you can tell that it's very sterile in there. Like there's not a whole lot of media, and if so, it's like carefully vetted, no internet access. They're at least not like a main computer for use. There's like a very analog TV. No cable, that kind of situation, just because of the religion thing. You'll see like smatterings of crosses and stuff here and there.
Very beautiful, very beautiful. You walk in, your father accompanying you. He says, "All right, Elijah, just go and clean up. All right. You spend the night for yourselves. I'll have dinner ready, of course. I just gotta take a piece of my mind out on that mare of like an earthquake at this time, and then some of the students came back injured. One dead? Jesus Christ. And they assured us Reefnock would be completely safe and fine. This is what happens. God." As your father starts dressing up, but he starts taking some phone calls and such.
All right. Well, thanks, Dad. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shower and get cleaned up.
Get cleaned up. Yeah, you're basically in pajamas by now. You come back, and I'll let you describe the dinner your father makes for you.
We're talking like Velveeta mac and cheese with like, some like pan-seared like pork chops or something like that, and water. Very dad meal, like single dad type meal.
What a dad meal. No vegetables.
No veggies.
No vegetables. What a dad meal.
I was gonna say peas, but I was like, nah.
No.
Ain't got the time for that.
You got time for that. What the heck? Alright. You only bust out the peas for good nights. And as such, you have this dinner with your dad. Is there anything your dad does? Like, does he put on the radio? Does he put on the TV while you eat? Or just you guys just kind of eat?
No, he'll usually try and use dinner time for like a family catching up kind of situation.
Of course, you said the dinner table with your father and such. Like, so new friend, huh? You make other new friends at the trip?
Yeah. 5 of them technically.
5 of them. That's amazing. I was getting kind of worried. You always came home alone. I didn't really see you talk much with people, but see you talk with so many people at once. That's nice. Good to see my boy out there expanding his roots.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make friends in a new town, but I'm making it along slowly but surely.
Of course.
I don't know what our plans are for tomorrow, but I know since school's closed, I was thinking maybe I could skip family night and maybe even go to the hospital to check on some of the folks that were injured.
Ooh, okay. It's a good moment. You're getting new friends. Your father does value family, of course, but you're expanding your roots. You want to even visit the hospital. DC 3 charm check.
Okay, and just for reference, since we said tomorrow was Tuesday, that's typically family night, but
of course. Yeah, give me that
depending
charm
on
check.
what's going on.
DC 3.
Oof. All right. No, I didn't add any pluses to my charm. All right.
You
Yep.
got this. You just got
no.
a 2. You got 4 adversity tokens.
Yeah.
All right, you spend
Pop
one.
one on there.
Pop one on that to
Spend
just
one.
boost yourself up. So you make the DCs like, your father is like. There's a moment like missing family night. Oh my god, only one could imagine. But you got your new friends and such. It's like, normally I observe this, but no, I think it's good you're getting out. I think for Tuesday you should go see your friends. I'll spend some time with some other parents and such talking about what happened. You should go have some fun out there, alright?
Alright, thanks.
Alright. You finished up dinner and you head back to your room. And I'll just say this, Elijah, this is not a roll where you can earn adversity tokens, just a little extra bonus for you. Can you give me a brain check DC 8?
Checking my modifier for that one. Okay.
Of course. 5. You don't hear anything as
Bless
you
you.
go to sleep peacefully. Bless you. All right.
Yeah.
And with that, guys, we will proceed on to the next day. Everyone wakes up, does their early morning rituals. Zane, you see your mother there to tend to you. She made breakfast, of course. She's very caring for this day especially. But I'll say this. My notes say that after this, the free roam starts. So you have given yourself the time to go to Delary Open Air Mall to meet up. Unless you guys like to do anything to before you go, feel free to say so. But if not, we are just gonna go over to Delary.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Sounds good
and
to me.
For our PCs over here, Mia is now at 2 matter tokens. If she's at 0, she goes to sleep.
Word. Okay. Wait, doesn't she have to absorb matter to get matter tokens?
She can sleep or absorb matter or absorb human heart tissue.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I just go ahead and clear a small thing?
Yep,
Can
of
I
course.
clarify that I probably grabbed another lighter from my room?
Of course, yes. So just at that
Okay.
inventory. Anyone else? All right. No one else. Whoa,
Since
yeah.
he brought it up, like,
Yeah.
could I surmise another like makeshift first aid kit from the stuff I have at home? Like, considering our first encounter, it's like I realized how handy that might be.
All right. I'll give you. Give me a D20 luck check. 10 to just get stuff. If you get above a 15, you get a lot more stuff.
Oh,
2.
almost 18.
You
18,
yeah, almost 8. You
He
all saw
was
that?
crying.
Yeah. You open the back of the mirror cabinet. It's dry, empty.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be
Anyone
like,
else?
Dad, we need some more medical supplies.
I got it. I'll restock. All right. Anyone else?
Can I inspect the bike?
Of course. What would you like to look at it?
Well, you said it was kind of weird, kind of bony, if you will.
Yeah, a little weird.
I said it's just a little weird.
Just a little weird. If unless you look at it really closely, it looks like a normal bike.
Mm.
It's perfectly
Okay.
passable. All right.
Okay.
Is that it for everybody? Everyone ready to go?
Yep.
All right. As we cut to our PCs, I assume you all ride with your bikes there.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
I would actually take my skateboard this time.
Skateboard. Okay, you're gonna leave your bike at home.
Yeah.
All right. We are kids on bikes and skateboards around here. As such, we will go to Delary Open Air Mall, as all of you soon reconvene. Michi, what is the state of Mia currently? Is she cubed up or is
Uh,
she human?
She is cubed up for right now for going out in public.
Right. You all meet up and you hear a voice just come out of Michi's purse. Oh my god! My administrators, you are back! I thought you abandoned me, but I'm glad you didn't!
I'm glad
Maya,
you're safe too, Mia.
Hey, Mia.
Did you have fun, Mia?
I did! Those mean girls were pretty mean, but I'm meaner. Would you like me to be meaner?
No, Mia,
Not
that's
right
okay.
now. Not right now.
Yep. Mia will stay quiet, and she will let you guys take the floor. What would you guys like to do?
Silas would say, you watched Mean Girls last night?
I sure did.
I love Mean Girls.
Eris kind of
Oh,
quirks
we
an
should've
eyebrow at
came
Silas,
over.
like, huh, interesting.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
Truly a classic.
Eris kind of like looks around for a second, then she pulls the photos out of her bag, just kind of like slides them onto the table. Like, does this look familiar to
Oh.
anybody? Michi, will you actually angle your bag a little bit so that Mia can see these too? Or actually, I'll just put them in the bag so she can look at them.
Okay. You gotta let Mia see it. Look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Mia look at the photos.
Right.
This is recognizable. Accessing memory banks. I got her name.
Sorry. Let me look at my notes real quick. Just make sure everything's good.
This is negative IC negative 12N or para.
Guys, please look again. That is her full name. There we go.
I didn't get to know much about her personally. I never knew much about anyone personally, but this one, is particularly scary.
Oh, that's great.
What makes her more scary?
Well, there was an incident where she controlled half the facility staff into killing the other half. They had to call reinforcements.
Wow. Mind control.
She calls it hive mind.
Was there anything written on the other side of the photos? I'm assuming I would have looked at it before, so there's probably nothing.
There's nothing written. It's like it almost feels like this photo was like taken by a photographer really hastily as he like ran off.
Ah.
Can I inquire about something I forgot about?
Of course.
What did we do about the gun?
Oh yes, I think you left that behind.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have left that behind.
Big technology gun you guys can't recharge or don't know how to use half the time. Very funny.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you guys to
Okay.
do whatever you like.
So, I do have another question in relation to this. Like, well, I did text in the group chat to ask if David could check on Jenny's friends, but I mean, I'm assuming we didn't do that. But could we? I mean, if not, would that would be when I would say like, hey, do you think we should go check on these guys?
Oh, you want to check on Jenny's friends? See if they're
Oh
alright?
yeah. Would I have done that while I was in the hospital?
I'll say you were kind of in a rush. Your mother wanted to come home, so you just got the bracelet left.
Okay. So no. All right.
Okay, yeah. So at this point, that's when I would be like, I'm thinking maybe we should check on Jenny's friend.
Her 3 posse.
Eris kind of shrugs. Do you think they would even remember anything?
Well, wouldn't they at least remember who Jenny is?
Yeah. Wait. Where's Jenny? One person died, but no one said anything about Jenny.
That's the part I'm kind of confused about.
I think they
I want to
would
text
get
my
the
mom real
right
quick. I'm gonna text my mom and be like, "Hey, mom, this might be against patient violation, but is there a Jenny Lister at the hospital?"
Ooh, you will get a text back. That's for you, dear. There is not. Also, Zane, would you like to say something? Or
No.
all right.
Because I think we already know everything already from what we know so far. Like,
Yep.
there's a message that I believe about Jenny, but
I told
Yeah.
him my mom told me that Jenny's not at the hospital either.
Not
Then
too.
Eris clapped her hands together. So I know you guys went down the alleyway. What
Yeah.
did you see?
Nothing really besides a claw as we ran out the
It
alleyway.
was a claw covered in black blood.
Do you think we should go there right now?
You know, I saw you guys running on the map. I don't think we should probably go investigate something that we ran at just quite yet.
Well, I mean,
Wait.
what are the chances of it still being there?
It's a good point.
Maybe it
Probably
left,
not there anymore.
Maybe it left something behind that we could figure out. Why are we even taking this into our own hands, anyways? This is fucking freaky, man.
You must. Because if you don't, I will.
Oh, well, I guess that settles that.
Yeah.
Well,
What do you mean?
Well, yeah,
I have
Mia,
told you
what would-
before, Administrator Zane Takia. You are my administrators, and I wish to rule the world and kill every human, besides you.
Right. Okay.
Now,
Well-
not to ruin the mood, but you guys are in a group chat and you didn't even invite me.
Oh,
Are you-
What's your number? Question
Do you have a
mark?
WhatsApp?
All of you immediately
You
get
were
a friend.
asleep.
All of you immediately get a friend request on Pinstagram
Mhm.
from XX _ Demon Lord 666 _ XX.
All
Eris
right.
says accept and then adds her to the group chat.
This group chat is a bunch of numbers. This is lame. You should make a name for it.
As Mia looks at the camera.
So I think we were deciding on Night Riders.
Yep.
I
Knight
think
Rider.
that was the consensus.
Is
Yeah,
it Night
Night
Rider's
Rider.
full one word? Like, looking group chat? Like this?
XXX 666.
Yes,
Not
sir! Or is it 2 words?
I think we did 2 words.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now, do you have the before it? Or you're just Night Riders?
Just Night Riders.
You
Knight
think so?
Riders.
Just Night Riders?
Just Night Riders.
There we go. There we
Oh,
go.
hell yeah! That's perfect. Alright. Alright, you guys are now Night Riders. It's not updated in Discord yet, but just to let you know, you guys are Night Riders. As you said that. And she's like,
Ooh, perfectly suited for my interest. I love Knight Riders. That is cool. That is cool. Alright, where are we going, administrators?
Listen, I know it's kind of sketch, but if we got to do this, there's only one place I can think of to go, and
The
that's
tavern.
the alley. Do you want to go to the tavern?
No. Let's go to the alley.
alright, any rebuttal from this group? Are we ready to go?
No.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Alright. Let us travel.
We got Mia with us this time.
Mia with you this time. What's there to be scared of?
Oh,
Getting
I'm sorry.
injured?
I mean, we got Death God this time.
Oh, Death God. Super Mega Death God. You get it right. Of course.
So, how much energy does Mia have now? It's like 2 out of 3.
You do not know the cap, but she has
Oh.
2 matter tokens out of whatever cap is. I'll say
Okay.
this: if you get to 0, she's not gonna go to sleep mode. She's gonna stay in her cube form, but she's not gonna be able to do anything special. She'll be able to talk to you
Gotcha.
though. All right. Suspenseful music. Where are you?
Oh shit.
Vane, Elijah, and Silas, you come back here, and there is this apparent feeling of dread that you felt. But you're with the girlies now. The whole team is together. You're feeling a lot better than before. I'll say this: as you enter, the trail of black blood is still there, and you can see from 100 feet away at the left corner of a wall where the hand outstretched out that Zane and Silas saw, there is a bunch of black blood coagulated there as something had visibly grabbed there, and as you look closer, that corner of the wall is also severely cracked. It's crumbling away.
Fuck.
Mia, can you tell us what this is?
That's our blood. Oh, sorry. That's our blood.
Do you sense another cube, Mia?
You see the symbol of her face turn into like a satellite disc, spinning left and right in like 8-bit fashion. Something was here.
I'm gonna go look.
Alright, you go look. You see this corner of the black blood and such, and the cracks. Would you like to fully commit to investigating around?
I also want to creep up and assist.
Yeah, this
I
is
think the first thing I would do is peek.
Yeah, you peek. You peek around. There's nothing there. Guys, if you are investigating, fully committing to this is going to be a group roll you all do together. Is that fine?
Yes. Mitchie?
Mitchie?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. There are going to be 2 DCs for this. This is a group roll, so you add all your numbers together. A DC 50 to get a success, and if you get if you beat that by 10, you get a bit a good amount more information. So everyone, please roll me a brains check. Oh, explode!
Oh, nice.
Damn!
Whoa.
21! Absolute brain blast.
Oh my god. Wait, what do I have yeah, +2.
That brain blast.
Air's
is
holding
crazy.
it down for everybody.
Oh, explosion!
Let's-
Oh my god!
Hey, yo!
Oh my... All right, let's look at the total number. A 67.
Girlies
Oh my...
got this
The
shit.
girlies got this shit. And there was a moment where Zane, Elijah, and Silas, you're still kind of freaked out after what happened. It was pretty scary. You had no cube with you, so you kind of lagged behind a bit. But Mitchie, Boamont, and Aerith Corbin are essentially basically locked in to the situation, and they examine every corner and facet of this place. Please, I would like someone to write this down. If you decide to investigate this particular black blood trail, you have gotten 1 out of 3 major clues. If you get all 3 major clues, an encounter begins. So, yep.
Wait. So, what part do you want us to write down?
You have 1 out of 3 major clues.
Oh, okay. So the black blood. Okay.
Yeah, black blood. I'll describe what it is if you find. So you find a bunch of you start digging deeper into alleyways. You start turning corners and such. But you get a feeling. You get like a brain spurt at this moment. These guys, these cubes, they all fly. There's a moment where you look up to the roofs of some buildings around the town hall. And you start examining above it with the help of all your companions. You don't have to make any roll for this. You start seeing a trail of black blood guiding off into a direction. This direction being... let me open the map. You see a trail of black blood trailing off to Juniper Park. And this is your major clue that you find to getting this encounter. The second clue, which is a freebie, does not go to your encounter rate. There's a moment where Eris, you're walking around, and your senses just kind of hone into something. This is the first like truly occult, scary thing to happen in this town. You're in your zone right now. You turn the corner, and you hone into a sewer grate. It's clean. It's empty. But for some reason, you look at it, and your friends trail behind you, and you're just staring at the sewer grate. Group, what would you like to do?
Do we want to go take a look at this? This spot's oddly clean from the rest of the place.
Okay, yeah. What?
Mia, are you able to shine a light over that?
you see the face of Mia turned into like a flashlight icon and with a slider at the bottom, and she mainly turns her slider from the left all the way to the right. It's a bit too bright and you get blinded, and then she turns it all the way back to the middle.
You're a pretty good flashlight.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
All right. So you have this Mia flashlight. You shine onto the sewer grate, and you shine onto the sewer grate. There is a moment where you look at it like there's nothing there. It's just pitch black darkness, black. You look closer. You shine at a specific angle, and you see the reflection of liquid. It's not pitch black darkness. It's pitch black blood covering the cover of this grate. There's a bit more, but you will have to open the sewer grate to see what is beyond this blood.
Do we want to look?
Look, I'm just saying if we go down there, we're kind of in a bad spot if anything were to be down there. If anything, Mia goes first.
Well, Mia hasn't sent another cube yet.
Mia, what do you think about this?
Move out the way. I'll go through it.
Oh, okay.
All
Mia
right,
was
let's
Mia
go.
was literally just going to lift up the sewer grate herself, but Michi like moves people out the way. Michi, you pull up the sewer grate.
I'll try my best to.
All right. You pull it up. It's kind of a struggle, but it's a pretty small one, and it's really old. So you pull it up with no problem. You pull it up and you look deeper inside. Immediately, everyone, give me a DC 6 grit check.
E6 grit.
19. Damn, you could have taken half on that.
Yeah, my bad. I
That's
probably
alright.
should have.
5, 7, 8. Oh, okay, that's it for everyone. The only one that fails is Zane. Zane, you're not going to be in immediate parent danger, but you're going to take an adversity token. As all of you, this is very gross looking for all of you, even for you, Silas, but you don't react too much with your face. You do see notes. You do see the mangled remains of somebody. Zane, you sort of throw up a little bit in your mouth at seeing this. But everyone else can kind of keep a straight face, trying their best. You see this body has been just crushed to this small form, kind of like it's shoved in here forcibly. You see bones sticking out in places it shouldn't be. You see black blood trailing down the sewer grate and entering the sewer water itself. And you see this the form. You can't really make out any body part because it's so malformed and twisted. The head is split into different pieces, eyes looking in wrong directions. The arms curled and tangled with the legs itself. You cannot tell what's arm or leg. And the torso just fully snapped, acute angle basically. And as you look at it, with such a high check, you see the uniform with the white cube on it.
Oh shit. Guys, that's one of the men in black. What? That's like one of the men in black from the movie Men in Black.
Okay.
Sorry,
Would
she
they-
looked at me. She looked at me like, bro, and I had to jump on that joke. My bad.
Yeah, so you're seeing this. I'll leave you guys to do whatever you want.
Did a cube kill its own administrator?
I don't think that was an administrator.
She looks. Mia looks and says, oh, sorry.
This is not an administrator. This is one of the special security guards designated from Reefenlock by Waste Management. Administrators have a tattoo like all of us. They're different for each cube, and some cubes don't even have administrators.
Can I ask where the tattoo is again?
It's all on your left shoulder.
Left shoulder. Okay.
The tattoo is basically the icon of the Discord.
Yeah.
It's 3 cubes interlaced with each other.
Mia, do you know which cube is the white cube?
The white cube. I don't think there's ever been a white cube mentioned. Did you misremember something?
Is
Or-
that
Well,
not the guard?
Oh,
the two
the-
guards that
the-
go by
yeah,
with the white
that
cube. symbol?
Mia just says
That is just a general logo for overseeing the cubes.
Oh, okay.
so. You
Well-
see this?
You guys want to go in? You said it's
honest-
small. Can we fit?
It's definitely not fittable. This sewer grate, you cannot even fit your torso through. He has been squished through. This guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it's just a clue you can see. You can definitely not go through.
Okay. Mia, this black blood, are you able to analyze it to know which cube, whose it comes from?
Good idea. Let me check. Let me get a taste of it.
She literally grows up to it and grows like a huge mechanical tongue and starts licking the black blood.
Yuck.
This is like Detroit Become Human.
Yeah.
You see, she like consumes it. You see the cube start like spinning around and such. For a moment, her body turns translucent, only like to provide a display. And it's just a sloshing of the black blood inside, as little hands and vials come out and start picking at it, start trying to analyze it. Mia is going to make a check. First, Mia roll. Mia is going to make a brains check. Mia has a D6 to brains. This is a D10 DC.
Oh, Mia.
5.
Adversity token.
That'll be you need 5 to get all the way to 10.
Never mind.
Unless everyone wants
Do
to
we
chip
all
in.
have one? Yeah, do all of us
If
have
everyone
one?
wants to,
I'll give
Yeah.
one.
everyone can chip. Everyone can
I'll
chip
give-
in and boost us to a 5. You want to give one?
Let's see. I'll give 2.
I have 6.
Holy shit, Lisa.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, she gets some inspiration.
Yeah. So who's chipping in?
I'll put 4 in.
4. Oh
Oh.
my god.
That'll do it.
Oh my
All right.
god.
All right.
That'll
I'll
be
put
a
one in.
9. We need one more.
I put
I'll
2
put
in
one
already.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So if
you-
you put 2 in, then I'll just do 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, you guys kind of she starts analyzing it, but at the same time, like you see like smoke come off of her, like an overheating PC, kind of like she's trying to analyze so much data. Michi and Elijah, how would you alleviate Mia of her woes?
I blow on her, like this, like the
The smoke.
the smoke. Yeah, like I kind of like try to keep her cool. So then,
Elijah,
I'll pull my notebook out and I'll start fanning my
He's
little
a-
composition notebook.
start
And I'll
fanning
just
your
start
skin.
flapping it furiously.
All right, you guys flap hard enough where she starts analyzing data, and she's like,
Whew. Thank you to my dear administrators. Thank you. I have analyzed the data.
she will.
yay.
Start. So you see lines of code start trailing across her face. As she says, as a reminder, she is. She's not the youngest of the cubes anymore. Jenny is, and she's -37. AKA, the lower the number is, that means how old the cube is, basically, having been a cube.
Heard.
She pulls out the number -I6 -6n.
Oh shit.
As that's all she pulls out. As this is a very dangerous cube. But you know what? You did succeed. So she will look through her memory recesses a bit more, and she only pulls out the word blood. Distinctly weird, considering like, everyone has all the cubes have black blood, but maybe this -I6 -6n has properties containing blood more than the average cube, because all negative cubes have a special ability that comes alongside their matter consumption. All right. You get this information from Mia. How would you guys like to proceed?
I think. Could
So
I
we
see a way to get on top of the buildings?
Yeah. I'd say you already did that. All of you you saw that Eris and Michi saw that the top of buildings were important, so you got them to the roofs, so you can easily do that. You're back on the roofs.
Okay.
Is there
Yeah, I'm
any-
gonna climb. I'm
Yeah.
gonna climb on the roof.
Anything you'd like to do up here as you're on the roof?
Oh, is there anything I noticed?
Well, you already noticed it was the major clue, which is the direction where the cube went, which is Uniper Park.
Okay.
All right.
Well, then-
Mia, is the
yeah.
body drained of blood?
That's a good question, Mr. Zane Takia. She kind of pokes the body and it sags a bit. A lot of blood has been drained.
I think this cube is weak right now. It wants more blood. Is that body tasty to you, Mia?
Does it still have its heart?
No, it does not.
Oh,
I mean, I could eat it, but, like, where's the joy in that? It's not even alive or beating with a heart.
Do you need sustenance though?
I am fine. I can live off of sleeping for hundreds of years. But sustenance is very nice. It's like a treat for me.
Is the blood flammable?
Why would you ask that?
Just curious.
I do not think it's normally flammable. But some cubes probably do have flammable bloods. Our blood is not gasoline.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna test it.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm trying to think about how I would do this.
You just like some piece of wood and throw it in. Pretty simple.
Yeah. Let's see. I grab a piece of trash, or
but
I don't
let's
know.
not throw it down the sewer.
I'm not gonna throw it down the sewer. I want to dip it in the blood that's on the ground.
Oh, okay. Dip it in
And-
the blood. You
Take my lighter and light it. Try and light it.
You try and light it. It kind of puts the blood is very liquidy. It kind of puts out the lighter instead, so it's not flammable.
Okay.
Were you about to make a Molotov out of their blood?
No, I just was curious if it was flammable, because if we have to fight this cube, that could be useful information.
Am I all that is to you? A Molotov. You hurt my feelings, Silas Mercer.
No, Mia, I'm sorry. You look very pretty today.
Yay!
You investigate this clue. You guys can continue investigating this lead or do something else.
Did the
I don't know
blood?
if this is. Oh,
Would you touch it with, Silas?
Like
Piece of wood?
yeah.
Did the blood did anything to the wood?
You kind of. Oh, sorry.
You kind of look at it. Not really. It kind of functions like real blood, kind of dripping off the wood,
Okay.
kind of getting absorbed into it.
Okay. Well, blood trail leads to the park.
with the major clues, are we gonna find those in like the general vicinity of where we found the original clues, or is it just kind of like spread out throughout wherever we searched throughout the campaign?
They're definitely all spread out. It's definitely not going to be
Okay.
the same vicinity. It actually just depends on who you're searching for. But this one seems
Okay.
spread out.
Does the blood trail continue farther, or does it stop right here at the sewer gate?
It went. into
No, the
direction
sewer
of the
grate has no blood around it. It's kind of been disguised with that. But the blood trail goes beyond the roofs towards Unipa Park.
Well, I guess we have to press on. Follow this trail some more.
Might as
Alright.
well.
Good part.
To the park.
You all depart. As you all depart past this, where is? There it is. We will enter Unipa Park. Unipa Park is this desert area, this fenced out area in Senderton that is illuminated with fresh grass and trees. It has this artificial river going through it. As it's kind of been fashioned to just not look like the desert at all within it, but it's very refreshing and nice in here. You can also see some kind of woodland creatures roaming about in this park as you're all walking through it. It's a moment of respite. You all have been kind of pressing on, taking on the burden of looking for these clues and such, and potentially risking yourselves' livelihood. So I'll allow you to do whatever you want. You can search for clues, or you can take a respite and just talk with each other. Get to know each other as characters a bit more.
Silas pulls out a cigarette. He lights it, and he looks at Zane and Elijah, and he goes, guys, I know we're in the middle of something, but what is boba?
Boba these nuts.
Okay.
I was embarrassed to ask it, but I didn't know either. I'm not allowed to have caffeine, so my dad never let me go.
Oh. Damn.
It's
So
a good
Zane-
alternative to coffee.
Would you like to talk about it, Michi? You love boba.
Oh my god. So boba is made from tapioca flour, and when you cook it, it turns into like this chewy little ball. And you can it's just like a topping, so you could have like a smoothie or a coffee or a milk tea, and then you could put boba in it, and then there you go, boba tea.
Did you say milk tea?
Yes.
Wait, so I don't get it. Is it milk or is it tea?
It's both.
Tea with milk in it.
All right. He drags his cigarette, looks away, kind of embarrassed.
You should try it.
All right, sure.
You look like a chocolate guy. I think you would like chocolate milk tea.
As long as it's brown, I guess.
Listen, I don't have a propensity for brown. I just, that's what was available and I took it.
Do they have it in decaf?
Well, yeah, because not all teas are caffeinated. A lot of herbal and floral teas are already non-caffeinated.
Kind of nods his head, and you can see him kind of thinking about it.
And if you're lactose intolerant, there's other milk options.
Cool.
Yeah, or this fruit tea.
Eris, do you like boba?
She shrugs. It's pretty good.
Cool. Anybody want a cigarette?
No thanks. I like vaping.
Elijah's like, well, if you don't tell anybody, can I just try yours?
Oh no!
Whoa!
We're gonna corrupt him.
Elijah.
Elijah.
Elijah, I don't think this is the best idea for you, buddy.
Maybe
Oh,
you should hit my vape instead.
That'll be easy
Okay.
for you to hide.
What flavor is it?
Lemon head. You know, like the candy?
Oh, well, I like those. And he goes to take a little inhale and immediately.
I was actually
You
gonna
are
have you roll
being
a grit
so
check for
dramatic.
that.
It's really good. But maybe I can get used to it over time. Oh, whoa, my head. Thanks.
What did it do that?
It feels good.
Zane. So that's a Kenpo sword?
Yeah, Kendo sword.
Kendo. Oh, okay.
You want to see it?
Hell yeah.
I showed him the one that Mia reinforced with the pipe.
Basically, yeah.
Do you hand it to me or no?
Yeah, I handed it to you.
I kind of grab it, and I feel awkward holding it.
You feel especially awkward holding it because, first off, Zane is trained for this, and it looks like a pretty light sword. It's like a bamboo sword, but the moment you hold this, you're almost at the ground. It's very heavy.
Holy shit! Damn, you just carry this around all day?
Yeah.
Wow. Does it whoop ass?
You're not supposed to, but yeah. Especially now it has a lead pipe in there or iron pipe in there.
Okay. Cool. Hand it back.
I hold it with ease.
I hold it with ease. Simply another day.
Guy's so cool. Yeah, you have this moment of getting to know each other. Elijah going into the dark arts himself. Poor boy. And Silas trying to open up. Very nice for everyone. You see, during all of this, Michi.
Yeah.
Mia's gone.
Oh my god. Did you guys see where Mia went?
Wait, Mia's gone? Holy shit.
You look around. The cube is not. Can you give me a?
I haven't a cube.
Actually, don't give me a check at all. You look around. You see one of the concession stands. You just see Mia floating towards it.
I grabbed her. I grabbed the cube.
She's pretty far away.
Oh my
she's
god.
She's in human form. As she's like getting closer towards it.
Eris runs her hand down her face and she starts chasing after Mia.
Eris.
I don't think she wants funnel cakes, guys.
Eris, give me a flight check. Yeah. It's a DC of 6.
Flight.
Oh, also, hold up. Before you do that check, you're also in somewhat pain. So running is gonna hurt a bit. So make a DC 6 grit check before you do this flight check. Damn. You start running and it hurts.
Oh god.
And
which
you
slows
have
me down.
you have a -2 to your roll. Your flight turns into a 1. As you like start running and then you immediately grandma hobble, start like slowly going.
Like, all right, I can't do it. Someone else has to catch her.
Elijah, go get her.
Okay. And I just take off running as fast as I can.
Give me a flight check, Elijah.
This is what I do.
I run.
Oh, my back hurts. Oh yeah, this guy.
Oh,
21.
shit.
Holy. Elijah, you sprint. There's moments of like courageous axiom all, dude. All of you just seen Elijah take off into an Olympic level sprints at this point.
How is Elijah not on our track team?
Yeah, right? What the
What
hell?
did you do at home?
Dude, I gotta hang out with this guy.
You see Elijah, you run up just before Mia can get to a stand. You grab her arm.
Mia, what are you doing? Come over this way real quick.
I was curious about the taste of these.
Smoothie.
Which one do you want? I'll get it for you.
I want the red smoothie.
Yeah, you got it. Go hang out with Michi real quick, and I'll bring you one.
Okay, thank you, Administrator Elijah Kimball.
You got it, Super God Killer.
You remembered my name. Thank you. You are now on the nice list. Goodbye.
I wasn't before.
You see Elijah talking to Mia, and then Mia starts like floating back towards you guys.
Hello, what did I miss?
Mia's still in cube form.
Oh, she's human.
No.
Oh, she's human.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we gotta make you walk.
You guys keep telling me to walk, and it hurts.
Or you can go back in cube form and just be in my bag. That way you don't have to walk.
Well, I like walking around with you guys. You are my girlies and my boysies.
Then we gotta work on walking a little bit more.
Well,
How about,
whenever...
how about a
my-
bird?
Bird. Do I eat that bird?
No,
No, how about
can
you
you
turn
turn
into
into
a
a
bird?
bird?
You can fly next to us.
But birds are controlled by the government, so I will not do that.
Oh shit.
Mia,
Uh,
do you need shoes? I see you don't have shoes on. I think
Yes.
that's why it hurts. She needs shoes.
Do I need shoes?
Yes, Mia does not have
hurt
shoes.
less. It will hurt less walking around.
Yeah. Does anyone have shoes or sandals at the ready, or you can just buy something for her?
No, I do not.
Oh. We
Well,
can
what
go
size shoe
shopping
do you-
today for Mia then.
And I come back with the red smoothie.
Wow, this is fascinating. But a shopping trip with the girlies. I love shopping. They did that in Mean Girls.
You
Alright,
see
we're about to
Mia-
have a shopping montage.
Yep. You see Mia take this smoothie, and there's a moment where she looks at the straw. She starts eating the straw instead.
Nom,
Oh,
nom, 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 nom.
Hang on.
What?
And I kind of like I'll pop the top off, and I'll like tell her I'll take the straw and the top off, and I'll tell her to like tip it into her mouth.
Okay.
Since she's got
drink
such a
this.
huge mouth.
You drink this, Mia. You sip it.
Okay.
Gently tip it. Don't tip it too fast.
You say that too late, Eris, as she immediately her head looks upward and she turns this whole cup vertical down towards her mouth.
Shit.
Okay, now she needs clothes.
Wow, that was so cooling and refreshing. There is a slight twinge of pain in my head. Is that normal?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's not
you
a brain
drink
freeze.
Brain freeze.
Wow, brain freeze. Human bodies are so susceptible to injuries. That was not Mia, that was me. But this is fun, and the flavor,
That
it
was
is...
brain freeze.
The flavor, it's not as good as human heart tissue, but it is enjoyable.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
And, you know, I was listening in for a little bit. Silas Mercer, I think we should get Boba with them as well. It will be an enjoyable experience.
That's okay. I think we should keep looking around.
Oh, okay.
We can get Boba after. We need to go find what we came here for first.
Yay!
All right. You guys, after getting to know each other and dealing with a bit of Mia shenanigans, Elijah Kimball's pockets are a little less heavier. You guys will search around Unipa Park. There's not much going on around here. You see the usual people passing by that would pass by Unipa Park. A bunch of probably men wanting to stay fit. A lot of single people walking around. And you know,
Are there
just
kind of like any obscure parts of the park?
obscure parts of the park. All right. Eris, as you think about obscure parts of the park is pretty open. But there is one part of the park that would be pretty closed in, and that would be the sports center. Because, you know, it's just a big closed-in area. And
Closed in like a building or closed
yeah,
in
it's like a whole building encased in there.
Okay.
Yeah, because everything else is like open air concession stands, like nothing to like easily hide anything in. So, do you guys go to the sports center?
I don't want to go inside the sports center. I want to look around outside of it first, like kind of towards the back, like peeking around the back corners.
All right.
See if I find any black blood drippings.
I'll allow this. You guys, time is obviously progressing, and you know you don't want too much time to progress, or things will happen around you in the story that you don't see.
Mhm.
So, Aerith, you can investigate by yourself. You can get the whole group to investigate with you as a group check, but the more people that investigate on one thing, the more time passes, of course. So yeah, you can, Aerith, you can investigate this, or the whole group can help you.
Can I ask?
Or you guys can split up.
Person
Yeah.
Group? Yeah, we
One
split
person
up.
gets, yeah. So, who wants to go with Aerith? All right.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna go check behind this building, see if I find any black blood back here.
I'll say this: Mia is counted in your party. She can help you guys now with some other stuff like this. So she can make rolls as well.
I'll go to check.
All right. Elijah and Aerith can go check in the back. What is the rest of the party doing? Would you guys like to check inside or do anything else?
I'm kind of helping clean Mia up. She got smoothie all over her.
Of course. So you're with Mia, Silas, and Zane. Would you like to do anything?
So is the blood trail leading into the
Well, you
the
cannot
sports
see.
center, or is...
You cannot see a blood trail. You're trying to look for clues because the blood trail led
Okay.
here, led to Unipa
Okay,
Park, but Aerith came to the realization that everywhere in Unipa Park is open, but not the sports center. So she's just checking the back with Elijah. So we're just trying
open,
to check
like it's open to
like
the
open
public?
air, like open air, like not
Okay.
open, yeah. So yeah, but
Okay.
sports center is like completely closed off. It's like a big building.
I think I kind of want to go to the sports center too.
Yeah, I'll go inside also to help buy Mia shoes.
All right, Silas and Zane go inside. Lisa, are you just gonna hang back, or are you gonna do anything with Mia? Michi. You can go
Well,
inside as well. You can investigate different
yeah,
things inside.
because
Yeah.
Zane said he was gonna go find her shoes, so I'll go along with him and help her pick something out.
Of course. All right.
I'm gonna go behind the building.
Oh, you're going
That's
behind.
already where me and Elijah are going.
Aerith is already going behind the building with Elijah. Unless you want to go with them.
You coming along?
You coming along?
Yeah, I'll join them.
All right, you going along. All right, it's 3 outside, 3 inside. So let's establish this check. Oh, sorry, my dog is restless. Oh my God. I'll be right back. My dog is restless.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick then.
Do you want? I think I'm gonna do Mexican rice with honey chipotle chicken later.
That sounds delicious. Yes.
I'm back. So before we continue on, would anyone like to take a bathroom break or anything before we continue?
Dennis just went to the bathroom.
Okay, so anyone else can do a bathroom break or anything? Just wait for everyone to come back.
Okay.
Popsicle?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh.
Yippee!
All right.
Hello?
Hello.
I think we're all back.
Everyone back? Is Helen back?
David's in the bathroom.
Oh, David's in the back. Alright, give us some time. How are you guys feeling about the session so far? Everything alright?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good, that's good. Just want to make sure things don't drag out.
Everyone back yet?
Yep.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright, so we're gonna address the outside group first. So, Eris, Elijah, and Silas. You guys are gonna make a group DC check. The DC will be a hold up. So let's make this a combined roll actually. So all of you are gonna roll 2 numbers, and then each of the numbers will add up to their respective roll. So all of you are first off going to make a what is it? Sorry, let me just, you can do whichever one you want to do first, but it is going to be a DC 25 brain check and a DC 25 bronze check. Both of you roll both dice.
Copy.
That was the group. Yep.
Brains and brawn.
4.
Sorry, I am really brawny.
Oh, let's insert this one. There's some bronze.
Oh,
There's a lot of
sick.
bronze going around. That's alright. So let's deal with bronze first.
Let's see.
Let's see. So where is it? 4.
Fuck.
1.
Hmm.
Very strong group. At 8. Oh, lost a roll by more than 10. But for brain, we have a very smart group though. Incredibly smart group. And beat that roll by more than 10.
Does it cancel out? Are we neutral now?
Let's see what happens. Oh, some stuff. I'll say you look in the back. It's kind of cluttered back here. You have to move a lot. And due to that, you're like straining your bodies more than you have to. All of you, this guy's already kind of in it. But Elijah, you are going to go to, and you're going to be into some discomfort. And we didn't even address that you are still in pain, Eris and Silas. So that roll would have been lower possibly. But this is a lot of physical exertion that you are not too keen on doing with your injuries, especially with Eris with the big gashing wound, and Silas, your fractured bone. I'll let you decide, Sai or Eris. You guys, I will increase the tier of pain by 1 for either of you. You guys decide who gets that +1 tier to pain.
I'll take it.
You'll take it. All right.
Got you, baby.
Not yet. Not that point. Roleplay yet.
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean a metagame there.
It'd be a metagame. No, it's alright. Let's see. Diagnostics. You're straining your body more than you should, so you're all kind of you're all sweating, panting. It's not feeling too good overall. Let me see. Discomfort. And then health status. Elijah is gonna go to pain, discomfort. So let me update this real quick. 201 and 202. as you're straining yourselves trying to find stuff, you do roll really well on the brains check. So you're going to find black blood leading into the back of this building. It's not suitable enough to be called major evidence, but you do know that something has passed by in here a bit recently. Not recently. It's dried out, but like some parts of it are a little wet. So it's kind of in between. So that's what you can glean. It's going inside the building. So the sports center is definitely the right call overall.
Is it leading inside? Like, did it lead to an entrance anywhere?
It's just going through the back entrance. Or black right here. Alright. Zane, Michi, you both get that text. And including Mia. Can't count out Mia.
Oh.
Back entrance. I'll say while they're doing this, Michi, you find a pair of sandals for Mia, or shoes, whatever you'd like to pick out for her.
Hey Mia, try these on.
These are very comfortable. I think we should go with these.
At Mia, it's
Now,
like, oh.
try walking instead of floating.
She takes a few steps and she's like,
Wow, there is not the feeling of bristly stones digging into my feet anymore.
Will this help you walk more?
Yes, Administrator Michelle Beaumont, this will.
Okay, then let's go get you those.
all right. And you get these shoes or sandals for her. What did you get for her?
I some good tennis shoes, just some good old
Tennis shoes.
sneakers.
Yes, sneakers. You get some sneakers for Mia. As you leave the shop, you see Zane, and at this point, then you guys would get the text saying "Black Blood" from the back entrance.
I guess we should go check it out, Zane, and meet them up over there.
Let's go.
All right, you guys go ahead and start walking. Michelle, Michi, and Zane, you start walking towards the back, and you realize the back has the back door, the door to the back entrance, like all the stuff in the back rooms and such, does have a key card access door. And in this moment, seeing this keycard access door, we go to the back. We go to the outside as well. There's another keycard access door to the back entrance as well. So
Have they reconvened with us at this point?
they're inside currently, and you guys are outside.
Oh.
But both doors
Is it
leading
a
like
button
to the
keypad, or is it like a
key card specifically?
key card scanner? Okay.
Blackblood leads under to the door, so you're left to do whatever you'd like to get into this back room.
I look at the others and like, we might have to go around, unless one of you know how to pick a lock.
You definitely can't pick this. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's text the others to see if we can bring Mia back here to help out.
Yeah, tell her to hack it.
All right. Michi and Zane, you get messages from the group in the back telling you to bring Mia with you. Would you like to go with them?
Yeah.
All right. You soon reconvene and back. A little time has passed. A little bit more time. I say, what's the time you guys would meet up at? Like at the start of the day.
Probably like 12, 1.
12. You at this current point we're at in the story, it's around 3.
Okay.
So you meet up at the back. You see this scanner for keycard, and you present Mia. She looks at it a bit, like
I can taste it, the presence of hacking. Do not worry, I am very smart. I will hack into this myself.
Mia has to do a DC 12 brains check. her brains is a D6.
Fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
Hmm.
5.
Can I give a an adversity token?
That would not help as it is a DC 12.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Whoop.
You see Mia like try to do stuff and like it short circuits it. It's like,
Fuck.
and then Mia punches the door. Mia has a D20 to brawn and a +8 to brawn.
Okay. Oh.
break the
Right,
door.
This
if we
door,
punch the door down,
this door flies off the hinges and hits is inside the building.
Oh shit.
That was a little loud, Mia.
Well, then we better hurry. That made me mad. I'm very smart.
I
You
You are
believe you.
very smart.
I bust in.
Yep. The
Or
door
I
is busted
walk
in.
in.
Yep.
I walk in without busting.
Oh my god.
As you get in, you do hear a small alarm going off inside the building now.
Oh, Mia, can you disable that? I know you're really smart.
She has like a permanent grin, but she gives you a 1,000-yard stare.
Fuck. Listen, I'm gonna try and distract whoever comes up. And I would walk out of the room, and I would pull out my can of spray paint and start spray painting on the wall
Okay.
to look like I'm a criminal.
Would you like to conceal your identity in any way?
Yes.
babe, will you open up the bathroom door?
I'll put my hoodie over my face.
Okay. All right.
And then, yeah. That's what I would do.
Silas, you go out and start doing this. This gives you everyone in the party enough time to look around for these potential clues. Actually, let's see how well you make a distraction. Silas, I will allow you to make a roll of your choice to like tell me how you do this. So you can make a fight, a charm, or a brains check, and try to illustrate to me how you like cause a ruckus with your graffiti.
So I'm gonna do a fight.
Okay,
Check.
fight.
Yep. So if everyone else is inside the room,
Yeah.
I'm trying to like. Think
Sorry,
about
let
how to
me
do this
illustrate it.
with
She
fight
kicked
check.
down the door, and it's like a series of like, it's like a kind of big room you kicked into, and then there's a series of like 2 hallways from the left and right, spanning out. And you're kind of in the main room, in the main back room right now, Silas. So you're gonna cause a distraction here.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So
We'll do a fight check.
do a fight check. I'll set the DC to a DC 8. See how well they're distracted by it. An 8.
Nice.
Nice. All right. You start spray painting stuff, and tell me how you do it in a kind of violent manner, because you use fight for this.
So I start kicking around the door to make it look a little less weird that the door is down. I'll start screaming and hollering, and I'll shout, "Night Riders!" And I'll spray, spray paint Night Rider
Oh my god.
on the back of the building.
Night Rider.
Yeah,
Oh,
Night Rider.
No, give yourself an adversity token for that.
Let's go.
Let's drop our group chat name for everyone to know.
Yeah, we can't name
Night
it.
Riders.
Night Riders.
We gotta change our group name now.
I
Just
spray
run
paint-
her.
We make our
Dutch
name known.
runners.
Squitters!
All right. So Simon starts causing this commotion. This is ample time for everyone. I need everyone plus Mia to make a group flight check to see how much ground you can cover. So the group flight, the DC will be a DC 40.
Ooh.
My legs were made for this.
I was made for this. 5.
Oh no.
10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 3.
was
Eris? I'm waiting for Eris before. Oh, she made the roll 10. Okay, and then Mia will make her roll. She has a d12 to flight and a +2 to flight. 10. That's very fast.
1, 2, 3.
I think
38.
this is not enough, but it is not completely horrid, as you did not fail by more than 5. You're just gonna do something with normal. You try to run through, but Silas is causing so much of a ruckus that the stuff that he knocks over becomes a rubble for you to like have to like jump by.
My bad.
So I'd like this could be a bit higher DC now since you guys failed the roll. Oh, because you failed the roll, everyone please take a adversity token as well. We got to hand these out like candy.
Me too, or
Oh no, you're fine.
We
You
couldn't
did-
use.
No, not you.
Oh,
during
you
that
definitely
roll?
could have actually. Would you like to do that?
Oh, yeah, because we're missing by 2, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
we're
40.
missing by 2. It's 40.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I'll throw it in.
I would have used 1. Yeah.
All right, Vane uses one. Is that one
Yep.
using one?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm using one.
Okay, Eris is using
We
one.
only need 2.
okay,
We only need
okay,
two.
yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
In a moment of clarity, Eris and Zane, you both look at Silas. What would you like to say to Silas just to cool it down a bit?
Watch where you're kicking that shit.
Kick that shit the other way.
my bad.
Silas gets reprimanded by his friends for the first time. And you do so, not kicking it towards your friends this time. You managed to exceed the rule. The DC will be set to normal now. Everyone, please give me a brains check. DC 25.
Me as well, or
Not you as well. You're still causing distraction. Mia will do it for you with her D4. Very smart group. Oh, very smart group.
oh,
That's our man. I'm just waiting for just waiting for Michi to make her roll before Mia does.
Oh, for brains.
Yeah, for brains.
Uh,
You got this. Got this. All right, this is PS. Sorry. DC 25, right? I think you guys got this.
Yeah.
Just double check. 33. You beat the DC by more than 5. I'd like to illustrate. Michi, how would you and Mia kind of like get lost trying to look for clues?
oh my god, I'm just like looking around. I'm like, okay, let's go this way. And I grab Mia, and then Mia would like point something out. It's like, no, I think that's wrong, Michi. Or Michelle Beaumont. And I'm like, you're right. And then we'll go the other way.
You guys can kind of like just go around in circles for a bit. But Zane, Eris, and especially Elijah, you're able to go through some rooms, look through some stuff. And Elijah, you open a door to one room. Please give me a DC 10 grit check.
Oh.
Are you?
Got my +2.
You got this, man. You got this. Ooh, 4. You fail the roll by more than 5. Elijah, you open the door and you immediately get kicked in the stomach.
oh shit.
Very good. Let's go over here. This is going to amp your pain immediately to a minor pain, as this knocks the wind out of you so quickly that you're already in this tense moment, and then you just get kicked out of nowhere. Like, what the hell did I do?
Jesus.
You hear the sound, like the thudding of like Elijah's stomach being kicked in, him being launched back onto the ground, and you see this man covered in black blood. He looks pretty restless. He looks shaken. He's like, "Oh, you can't get me! You can't get me!" As he starts running out the door.
Oh shit.
If I'm in an actionable phase right now, I am going to try and run towards the group.
All right. Before you do anything,
in that
give
room
me-
before I run.
Yeah, give me a DC 6 grit check to see if you can successfully run. You cannot earn adversity tokens this way.
Run it back.
no.
5. Fuck.
You start running, and then you hold your stomach a bit. It hurts. You're not the type to get into action too much. This is new pain. So you have a -2 to your flight check to get back to the group or to get to this guy.
Okay.
Right, and I'll set the DC to a DC 12. This guy's running really fast. He's sprinting. Oh my god! Even with the -2, a 16. Elijah, you start running up to this guy. You're right next to him. What would you like to do, Elijah? You're right next to him.
Hug him.
Oh. Okay, so he looks to be in great fear right now, right?
He is
Like he's running out of fear.
Scared out of his mind.
I'll grab him by the arm and I'll say, "What is it? What is it?" while we're running.
It's the cube! The cube! You're still running alongside him. You just grabbed his arm and he's screaming now.
We hear
Alright,
that?
so
Yeah, everyone hears this. It's very loud.
okay, I'm gonna try and tell him to come with me.
Can you give me a charm check, DC 8? Elijah Kimball, very known for being very charming.
Brimming with charisma.
Absolutely a savant.
Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. You failed the roll by more than 8. He looks at you. You're with them. You're with the cube. You're gonna kill me. And he's running. He's still running. He's gonna take off.
Do I see him?
Yes, he's basically in the main room. He's almost at the door to the exit to outside the building.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna run
uh,
to the closest member of the group.
Yeah, Elijah, please give yourself an adversity token. Very charismatic you are.
I want to yell down the hall since I'm assuming Michi and Mia are still back there for them to grab him.
Yep, of course. All right, Silas, Michi, Zane, and Mia. They're everyone's actionable. Eris, I assume you're further down the hall, aren't you?
Yeah, I went further down the hall.
All right, Zane, Silas, Michi. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna tackle him.
Tackle him, Zane.
Yep.
Michi.
I would help tackle him if I can.
Double tackle, Michi.
I would grab a hold of Mia and run and be like, "Do you know that there's a cube here?"
Mia looks around.
I cannot sense a cube, but I sense he is in great fear. There's a lot of remnants of cubes on him. He has information. I'm going to tackle him.
Triple tackle as Mia flies through the air towards him. Okay. This guy is covered in black blood. He's covered in sweat. He is very slippery. This is going to be a group brawn check. DC 35. With Zane, Silas, and Mia.
Okay.
I'll let Mia roll first. Mia has a +8 to brawn.
God.
Aces in their places right now. I like this.
16 brawn.
Nice.
Alright, Silas and Zane. 2. Oh no! So this is so DC was 35. You guys failed by more than 10. Oh no. Everyone, Zane and Silas, give yourself an adversity token. You see Mia fly through the air. She does get on top. She holds him very well. And then Silas and Zane, you kind of jump and like you do a Mario and Luigi team up and like try and pincer him down together. But you both kind of grab at a wrong angle, and your arms are just slicked with blood and just drip off of him immediately. This distraction kind of shakes him up a bit and flings Mia off of him as well as he runs out the building.
I'm gonna get up, pull out my skateboard, and chase him.
All right. With quick thinking, Silas immediately starts chasing after him with a skateboard. Very easy to chase up with a skateboard, but very hard to pin down. What's the rest of the group doing? As Elijah, you got kicked out of this room. This room that this guy covered in blood came out of. What would you like to do, Elijah?
Well, I'm still running, I guess. I would assume after I see Silas start to take off, I'm gonna try and follow suit since I've already got the momentum.
All right, Elijah's gonna catch up to Silas by running. That'd be a beautiful sight. All right, Elijah's out the building. Well, what's the rest of the party doing? As two guys just ran out.
Trying to catch up.
All right.
Yeah,
Eris,
I'm running that too.
All right, Zane, you're
Actually,
Oh,
I'm gonna stay and look around a little bit more.
yes. Eris, it's also very hard for you to run because you are in pain. Eris, you're gonna stay and look around. Mitchie, are you gonna run after them?
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
All right, Zane, what would you like to do? And I'll say this: for the people that remain in the building, you do see some guards start coming into the door. So there needs to be another distraction to happen for people to fully look around for the second clue in this building.
Oh,
Yeah.
I will make a distraction.
All right, Zane, what would you do to make a distraction? How would you make a distraction?
I'm gonna do fight.
Fight? Are you gonna cover your
And
identity
I'm gonna-
whatsoever?
Yeah.
All right, you put on the hood. All right, how would you
Put
like
on
to?
the hood.
How would you fight to cause a distraction? Silas did it by being very violent, kicking around stuff, causing graffiti. How would Zane do it though? Would Zane attack the guards?
Are they're trying to get in? Is that what they're trying to do right now?
they're starting to file in. They're like at the entrance to. They're not at the back entrance. They're at the entrance that led from inside.
I will
the
get a
building.
fire extinguisher and start spraying smoke towards their
Mm.
direction.
All right, all right.
Ooh.
Before you do that, give me a DC 4 brains check to see if you can find this fire extinguisher.
Nice.
5. Okay, you get a fire extinguisher. Give me a fight check. Very low DC. DC 10. Sorry, DC 8.
I'll say very low.
Oh my god, this guy could have halved it, but he rolled anyways.
Totally forget about that.
I forgot. Just remember, it's for very easy, consistent rolls. But because you rolled, you got more than half. So you run out and you just start spraying everywhere. What's a little extra oomph you add to just like cause a bigger distraction?
A bigger distraction?
Yeah, what's a little
Night
extra?
Riders!
Do you scream Night Riders?
Yeah, I was screaming Night Riders.
That 2 party members have exposed this group chat to the whole world. Night Riders, as you just start spraying about into the group. Yeah, Mitchie, you run do you run ahead to get them, and do you keep Mia with you, or do you let Mia stay here?
Oh man.
Do you abandon poor girlie?
No, I'm not gonna abandon her. Come on, Mia, we gotta keep on going.
All right, Bitchy and Mia run out. Eris, I won't have you make a check for this because you beat the DC. You found the room. The extra 5 you got was to find the guy. If you got a 10, you could have pinned him down very easily. But with the 5, he ran out instead. So if the other people can catch him, you guys can get an extra clue as well. But for you, Eris, you come in and you see just a room full of viscera and blood. You see red and black blood intermixed with each other, chairs and stuff thrown about. You see there are no windows to this room. It's a perfectly concealed room only from the entrance. And for some reason, the blood that should seep towards the entrance, there's just a perfectly clear half circle there instead of blood going towards that place. You enter and you see a lot of writing inside. You see the scrabbling of the word cube over and over again from that crazy guy, assumably. But you look at a wall and you see a strange formation of shapes and circles. This kind of looks like a ritual circle that you'd study upon, Eris. And you can remember this as well. This is a label this as a mysterious black blood ritual circle that you remember. You look at it, and your memory starts jogging again, and you get a flash of that of that night a week and a day ago of you causing this ritual out in the open. This flash it aggregates your brain a little more, and you remember seeing this ritual circle in this flash as well. Something that has never come up, but has come up now. So you see this ritual circle might be used for something else, but for now you just have this noted down. But you see all this black blood coagulating across the room. You do see a map of Senderton strewn on top, in a wall, just covered in blood, and there is one particular space circled out. The space that is circled out is the space that is circled out is the hospital morgue. So that is your second major clue that you gain. And as a reminder,
I'm gonna grab the map. Oh, I'm assuming I'm grabbing the map.
grab the map. Do you remember? You make sure you remember that ritual circle. Write that down in your notes somewhere. Just mysterious. I'll remind you guys. You got your second clue. The moment you get that third clue, the encounter happens with this mysterious cube you've been chasing the whole time. For our players here, would you like to keep going, or would you like to take a break for today?
I'm good to keep going.
Good to keep going. Everyone else?
I got a little bit left in me.
A little left in you. All right. We can.
I
yeah.
am gonna go make food.
You gotta go make food. All right.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
You're hungry. I think should we stop for today then? Is that fine?
I think it's a good stopping point. We just got the second clue. If
Good
we
stopping
stop here.
point.
Yeah.
All right. So you get this final clue. You start writing down stuff. Just paint a picture. 3 of your members and the cube start chasing after this crazed old man. One of your members just start causing a ruckus. This already ruined back rooms of the sports center, now covered in a white mist of from the fire extinguisher, and Eris Corvin walking to a room full of mystery itself.
We need a new name now. We can't call our group name Night Riders anymore.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Night Riders is cool.
You
What?
can keep
No.
calling yourself Night
We just-
Riders.
We can keep calling ourselves Night Riders. It's badass.
Yeah. But
We're
No,
gonna
but
get
our
in
group chat-
trouble.
Yeah, our group chat has to be called something else. We're gonna call ourselves Dust Runners now. The
Oh,
other
yeah.
name.
but we're not done yet. Let me get to the outro as a script. I have written the script for the outro. Our students, lost but together, search this town for clues, watching over the sighing cube. Will they face the challenges presented by the accident at Reefenlock, or will they turn into a bloody body like all the others, left to be forgotten, and to rot unknowingly by the public eye? Will they uncover the mysteries hiding under the surface of this town, or will they pass by it like the rest of the sheeple, living in a town full of mysteries with no answers? Who knows? As this will be the ending of Internation Squared Episode 2, Long Run to Senderton. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yo.
We did it.
We did
Hell
it.
yeah.
We beat the game!
No.
Let's go!
Night
Night Riders! Right.
Cool.
Hey, David, did you graffiti